సో ఇప్పుడు ఈ లింక్ ని నేను కాపీ చేసి I did another smart thing, and that is I have put my WhatsApp on this. Yep. ఫస్ట్ సమున్నత కాపీ చేస్తాం. ఆల్రెడీ 34 ఇంత వెయిట్ చేస్తున్నారు. వాయిస్ వినిపిస్తుంది.
Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, all. Welcome to the second day of Entrepreneurship Development Program by the Center for Entrepreneurship Development and Business Sustainability by the Department of Business Management, Usmania University. The first session of today's program is to learn the schemes of assistance and fundraising processes, and this is resourced by Sri Gaddam Sudarshan Garu, faculty member of School of Entrepreneurship and Extension at the National Institute for Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises under Ministry of MSME, Government of India. Sir has an MBA and has 20 years of experience, including 10 years in industry in the subjects of finance, marketing and insurance, and 10 years in training entrepreneurship development programs. Sir has conducted hundreds of training programs, which to name includes industrial motivation campaigns, entrepreneurship orientation program, entrepreneurship awareness programs, entrepreneurship development programs in general and for women, entrepreneurship and skill development programs, workshops, training of trainers on entrepreneurship development, faculty development programs, and international programs. Sir, welcome to the session, sir. Kindly share your information on the schemes of assistance and fundraising processes.
Thank you,
Sir,
ma'am. Thank you
please.
very much. Thank you very much. Ma'am, my voice is clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you all. I'm happy that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm happy that I'm as a part of this program. Okay, I want to thank Sudha madam for giving me an opportunity. Okay, now shall I start or shall we wait for someone? Venkatesh sir, shall we
Sir,
start?
you may start.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, now, see, generally what will happen is whenever we want to start a business, we'll have a doubt, like, that who is going to support us? Because entrepreneurship is not an individual activity where we have to have a support of everyone. Now, when I enter into this, who are going to support me and how I get in finance, it's a big deal for us. So now I'll just talk about how to get finance and what is the process. So, I'll just put a small question to you all people. Can you just put me answer in the chat box? One question from my side to all the participants. What is the main problem in starting the business? What is the main problem in starting the business? Okay, can I have the answers?
Finance problem.
No, put it in the chat box. Don't say, put it in the chat box.
Okay.
So that everyone can see. Okay, Teja, finance, resources, agreed. Investment, great. Business plan, finance, great. Funding, Pradeep. Manpower, marketing, risk. Yes. Plan, execution, input. Yes. See, generally, what we think is when I want to start a business, the first and four important point is finance. But from my side, it's not, because if anyone wants to start a business, the first and foremost is important is an idea. Because what business should I start? I'll just give you a live example. I'll just give you a small live example of my own. My number is 228. It's my landline number. I got a call from a simple housewife. She was asking me a question, sir, can you suggest me a best business idea? See, again I've asked, can you repeat the question? She said the same thing. Again I've asked, she said the same thing. Sir, ma'am, you do one thing. I said, okay, when she's insisting me to say a business idea, it is my responsibility to say. So I asked, ma'am, you why don't you start a small wine shop? She started bombarding me like anything. So how come you say like that? I'm a woman and everything. And ma'am, you've asked for a question, I've answered it. Now she was asking me a second question, said, how can I do that? Now the point here is there are n number of business ideas, there are lakhs of business ideas, but the only important point is what best business I can do. That is very important. So just look at your own self. Look at your qualification, look at your character, look at your attitude, look at your technical knowledge. Based on that, you have to select a business idea. So the first and foremost important point is selecting a business idea. Okay, so I've selected it. Second important is, I'll tell you one thing to everyone. If faculties are there, I request everyone to share this information. For any business idea, for any business idea, there is a free training from the government of India, mandatory. For any business idea, there is a free training from the government of India. They have to log on to the website called msmetraining.gov.in. Again, I repeat, msmetraining.gov.in. This is a website. Any student can open this website, register its details, and give his expertise, like in which field is interested. And the concerned district industries people will contact you and provide you free training in the particular field. So the first part we have completed is business idea. Second part is training. The third part comes down to finance. Means I'll tell you, you might have a small check. If a person is having a finance, he'll never ever start a business in his lifetime. You know why? Because he keep on searching for a best business. Today I got a business idea. I feel that tomorrow I'll get a best business idea. So I keep on searching for a best business idea. But when I'm having an idea, I immediately approach for a bank or any person who can just start his own, can just fund me so that I can start my business. So the first and foremost important is idea. So start looking into this. Now for this, what I suggest you is there are certain websites called NSSC projects. NSSC projects, if you can write down, it's very good. NSSC projects is a website, and apart from that, there is a best ever website where I've just recently come across. It is Institute for Industrial Development. Institute for Industrial Development. This is a website which is supported with the government of India. You have every support in that. You have every support in that. Just open that website and automatically you get all the information. Okay, so this is one. This is a now. Okay, so I got training and I got the information. So immediately, the moment I feel that I want to start a business, project report is mandatory. Project report is mandatory. I'll just brief you what project report is. See, say for example, today I'm talking to you for 1.5 hours. I'm in the program because I have to be in the program. Say tomorrow you come down to my office and ask me to Sharma, please. Okay, now. Okay, no. See, now what we do is tomorrow you come down to me and want to talk to me for 5 minutes. I cannot spare a time because I'm held up with maximum classes. Now, when it's the same thing, when you go to the banker, it will be the same. When you go to the banker, it will be the same because banker is so busy. He will definitely never ever give a time to you. So what you do is you put everything in the project report. You put everything in the project report, like qualification, your certificates, your plan of doing the business idea, how you do it, where do you get the raw materials, where do you get raw materials. So this everything you put in a project report. So automatically, the moment you submit, the bank will go through it. If he's having any doubt, so he'll call you and clarify. Then he'll fund you. So this is the third process. So now the next important is, sir, great. I'm having a project report. Now, under which scheme should I go? Under which scheme should I go so that I can get a loan without any collateral security? So what you do is there are 3 schemes which I'll go through, which I'll discuss with you now. See, there is a scheme called Mudra. It is Micro Units Development and Refinancing Agency. So this is a scheme where you have to apply. You have to go to a bank. You have to go to a bank. Just take a Mudra application, fill it up, put your Aadhaar card, put your PAN card, put your project report, and put your Udyami registration, which is from the government of India. Now, which is from the government of India. So once you put that, automatically the banker will take your application And when you're submitting a project report, put the quotations, because the banker will not give a cash to you. If, say for example, I'm purchasing a machinery, I go to the concerned shop and ask for a quotation, he'll give me the quotation. And if I'm purchasing raw material, I'll go to the shop, take quotation, I submit along with my project report. The bank is satisfied, then he'll give a cash DD on the concerned particular person's name. You take the DD, go to the concerned office and submit by the machinery. So this is a process. Now, after what I do is I have submitted a Mudra. Mudra is nothing but it is a micro units development and refinancing agency. It is a scheme which is funded by the central government. I'll just run a small video to you people so that you can get clear in there. The voice is clear? Anyone?
It's clear.
Thank you. I hope, see this Mudra, for this what we have to do is, I have already explained you, it is a minimal to minimal documentation. I need not to go outside to bring any document. For an example, Aadhaar card is mine, PAN card is mine, project report is done by me, and Udyami registration is online a self-declaration to Government of India that what are the details I fill it, I will get as a certificate of Udyami registration. So all these documents are pertinent to me. I've just take a project report, put all these documents, go to the bank, take an application, fill it up and submit it. Now the point here is, most of the people say that, sir, we are unable to get a loan. See, it depends upon you, because there might be a parents in the program, there are students. Just you do one thing, you just go to your, if your son is asking 1,000 rupees, you will ask 1 lakh questions. If you are asking your father 1,000 rupees, he is asking 1 lakh questions. You know why? Because you doesn't want this 1,000 to be spent in a wrong manner. So you feel that because it's a hard-earned money, that amount should be spent in a perfect way. So the same as a banker feels that whenever I'm giving a loan to the concerned person, whether he's utilizing in a proper way or not, it is his concern. So that's the reason he'll ask you n number of questions, and it might take time, but he'll definitely give. If you are so serious, if you are really interested to start a business, definitely you'll be getting a loan from the government of India. A bank, all the nationalized banks, they'll be providing these loans. Now there's a new question which is arising. Most of the people are saying that, sir, when we go to the bank, they say that, sir, there is no such scheme which is available. Ask the banker to give the letters in this regard, saying that such kind of loan is not available. Ask the banker so that we can forward this application to the concerned authorities, so they will take an action. The reason why I'm saying is because, see, now Usman University MBA department they're putting an effort to conduct this program. We are taking an effort to deliver the lecture. If you, after completing the program, if you're unable to start the business, means whatever the effort we kept will definitely go waste. And you have spent your time, valuable time, is sitting and listening to this program. So there should be a result. That should not be closed just because of the banker. If you're really interested, go to the bank, talk to him, convince him. If he's not, go 10 times. Go 10 times. On the 11th day, definitely will talk to you and give the information. Okay. Now I'm parking for 1 minute. If any doubts, you can put me in the chat box. And the rate of interest is 12% per annum, and the repayment is 60 months. Again, I repeat, Mudra, you get a loan up to 10 lakhs. Documents required: Aadhaar card, PAN card, project report, Mudra application, and Udyami registration. These are the documents which we require to start the business. Okay. And thank you for 1 minute. If anything, any questions, you can go ahead and ask me in the chat box. Thank you. So there are two things. One, if you are understood totally, there will not be any questions. If you doesn't understand anything, there will not be any questions. So I feel that second is the option. Okay, thank you. So no one understood nothing. Eh? Thank you. Okay. No, but my time is very limited, so I have to rush very fast. Now, this is one. Now, second, when we talk to, okay, can I ask you all one question in a simple way? What is why a banker will reject a loan? Why a banker will not give me a loan? What is the problem to him? Why he feels that, okay, I'll not give a loan to a concerned person? Why? What is the problem? Why a banker will not fund us for a business? Anyone? Okay, improper project report, great.
If there is no proper surety.
Yes. Okay. Is there no proper surety? But ma'am, but general thing is, when we are going for a loan, we will never provide any security, because the Mudra application itself is there. It doesn't require any surety or collateral security. Okay, that's correct. Pawan Kumar, that's very, very correct. Repayment, because a banker is having a doubt whether if he is giving a loan, whether the concerned person will pay or not. But there is a scheme from the central government that is nothing but a credit guarantee. It is saying that credit guarantee is a trust. Okay, I'll just a small PPT. We'll go with it. See, this is a credit guarantee scheme. What does it mean? See, government of India, what they thought is, any business, any person who is starting a business, that is nothing but a support to the government of India. Means he is marching towards the development of India. Because, say for example, if I am starting up, if I am employed somewhere, I am happy and my family is happy. But when I start my business, I am creating an employment for at least 2 to 3 people. Means The three families, I'm securing three families. So if each and everyone feels that, so everyone start securing the other, your employees' families, so automatically there will be a best way. So the government thought that yes, when a person is coming down and taking a risk to start the business, it is a responsibility of the government of India to support you people. To support you people. So the credit guarantee is a trust which is created by the government of India, saying that if you are unable to pay the amount because of certain reasons, the bank, the government of India will reimburse to the bank. Means it is a third party guarantee. For example, you are the person, first party taking a loan, second party is the banker, and third party is the government of India. If first party is unable to pay the loan to the second party, third party will reimburse. Why? Because if I am encouraging you, saying that boss, you carry on the business, I am there behind you to support you and take what are the uncertainties coming on, definitely you will start your own business. So when you're starting, automatically my employment generations will be more. So these are the certain objectives. It is a third party guarantee and it's also taken supported by SIDBI. Okay. Now, what, say for an example, this is just look at this. See, if you are unable to pay the amount, the government of India will take 85%, will be default amount, 85% will be paid back to the banker on your behalf.
Sir, sorry to disturb you. Can you make that full screen?
Yes, ma'am.
The PPT is not visible.
It's okay now?
You can zoom
Yeah, now it's
You
okay.
Yeah,
you
thank you.
can zoom it now.
Yeah. Now, see, when I'm saying that it's a third party guarantee. Say for an example, I've started a business and I could not in one and a half year I had a problem. So I'm unable to pay my EMI. So what will happen? The banker will come down to you and start harassing to pay the amount. But in credit guarantee, it's clearly told to the banker that don't go to the concerned person. You come down to us. Whatever the problem, we will reimburse to you. Here is a picture which is given up to 5 lakhs. It is 85%. Up to 50, it's 75%. Up to 1 crore, it is 50%. Means this amount will be paid by the banker, government to the banker, so that you are safeguarded for a particular time. Say today, I feel that there is a problem, I'm unable to pay the amount. So what will happen is, they immediately, instead of banker, if the government of India is supporting me, I'll have some time to rebuild my business. When I'm having a time to rebuild my business, then automatically I start working towards it. And because I'm having a sufficient time to build my business. Once my business started growing again, I again have to pay the amount. It doesn't mean that the government of India paid means that it's not a waiver. It is only a support given to you for a mere time. Generally, in other loans, what will happen? The moment for the next month, the bank start harassing you. But in this scheme, bank will not harass you. They give a sufficient time to you people so that you can start your business, rebuild your business again, and you can pay back the amount once your business is started. Okay, this is again a scheme. Okay, I'm parking for 1 minute. Any doubts in this regard, you can ask. For this, there is no specific period on the repayment, and there is no specific rate of interest because it is up to 2 crores. It is up to 2 crores. Okay, I'll just explain you. Up to 2 crores will be the amount. Means, if for an example, if you're starting a business of 5 lakh rupees, 15% should be a promoter's contribution, 85% the bank will be giving loan. Up to 50 lakhs, if your contribution is 25% should be promoter's contribution, 75% bank will be given. If your business is 1 crore, you have to pay 50% and the bank will give 50%. But they have increased to 2 crores now. So if your business is 2 crores, 1 crore, you should give 1 crore. The banker will be supporting, will be providing a loan to you to start the business. Okay. Now, any doubts in this regard? So that I can go for next. Yeah. Thank you. Now, this is a second scheme. The first scheme, what I have discussed with you people is, it is Mudra up to 10 lakhs. You'll be getting it with it immediately, like 10 or 15 days. But when you're talking about credit guarantee, it is 2 crores. It takes minimum 3 to 4 months because the verification is done. Now I'm going to a scheme called PMEGP, Prime Minister's Employment Generation Program, where I'll get a subsidy in this regard. Will I get a subsidy? I'll go with certain slides so that you can also understand. Sharma, all the best. Okay. Now, see, it is a in PMEGP. What are the projects which are under KV related to KVAC are only eligible to support the business? Please start the business. Now, what is a PMEGP? It is a Prime Minister's Employment Generation Program. So what I have to do is, I have to prepare a project report, go to the bank, convince the banker saying that, sir, I want to start a business under PMEGP. This is my project report. Don't take a loan from him. Take a approval copy, come back, go to the website, PMEGP website, upload all the documents along with the project report. And there is in PMEGP website, there is also a project report sample is also there. So you can take that, upload everything. The moment you upload it, it will go to the collector office. Collector office will conduct an interview with you people. And after, once the interview succeeds, and the bank will give a loan to you. Now, for an example, I say, I got a sanction of 10 lakh rupees. Now, when I'm putting a 10 lakh rupees, I am getting a loan of 10 lakhs, 4 people, SC, ST, OBC, women. Women doesn't have any category. Women doesn't have any, she will not calculate. Women is a special category where we will be looking into it. So SC, ST, OBC, women, when they are starting a business with 10 lakh rupees, they should keep 5% as a promoter's contributor. That is nothing but 50,000. Now, if they belong to urban category, they'll be getting a subsidy of 2,50,000. Means, what is a subsidy means? Subsidy means you should not pay the amount either to the banker to any agency. You need not to pay the amount either to the banker or any agency. So you can start the business. So 25%, 2,50,000 is subsidy, and 50,000 what you 3 lakhs. After you get the subsidy amount within 6 months to your bank account. That amount will be kept in your bank as an FD for a period of 3 years. Once 3 years completed, the 4th year, the amount what you kept as an FD, interest, and till then what your amount you have paid will be adjusted. Remaining amount you have to pay. If you belong to a rural category, it is 35%. Subsidy will be given. Okay, this is for SC, ST, OBC women. If for general, it is 15%, and for urban, it is 15%, and for rural, it's 25%. So this is a subsidy where I get when I start a business, especially under KVAC. This is a application flow chart. Okay. Okay. Please kindly mute yourself, please. Now, so this is the application. See, when I'm applying for KVAC, KVAB or DAC or bank. It will go to the district task force committee. From there, once the screening entry has been, it will forward it to the bank, and it will be sanctioned. You'll be conducting a EDB training and release of the loan from the bank. Okay. Once the loan is the subsidy claim, and for the nodal officer and the government subsidy, next is physical verification. So this is a process of an application of under PMEGP. So I've cleared you 3 loans. 1, Mudra up to 10 lakhs. Within 10 days, you'll be getting a loan without any collateral security. PME credit guarantee is up to 2 crores, and you'll be getting without collateral security because it's a credit guarantee. And third is PMEGP. It's also without collateral security, and automatically you'll be it will be there for you. You can just submit and you'll get a subsidy. So first loan you'll get it within 10 days. Second, you get a huge amount, 2 crores. Third, you'll get a subsidy. So this is a finance schemes, and for the first you have to prepare a project report. Based on the project report, you go to the banker. In the project report itself, mention him saying that, sir, kindly cover me under so and so, okay, and the banker will go through it and give it. Now, point here is, look at everyone. Look at your own self today. If anyone is going for a movie, or if anyone going for anything which I am interested, for example, I am interested to go to a movie. If I'm unable to get a ticket, I never ever leave the theater because I am interested. When I am interested, I try to do n number of things to get things done. So if you take any ma'am, if they're going to purchase any saree, if is unable to get that color, she'll go to 10-20 shops, and at the end of the she'll buy that and come. Why? Because I am interested. I am interested. When I'm going to a bank for a loan, what we see is immediately we go to the bank, and the banker said, no, we come back and start criticizing, saying that bankers are not there to give a loan, they will not give, nothing like that. So because the banker will definitely give a loan, but it depends upon your own interest. Okay, clear? So I request everyone, these are the 3 schemes. Go to the website Institute of Industrial Development. It is a best ever website where I've seen it's every information is available in there. So I'm thanking for 2 minutes. Anything, because I'm going to a next important session. So once it is there, you can just ask me.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, please.
So this is Narendra from NRN Enterprises.
Yeah,
I have a doubt regarding the
Please.
Mudra loan.
Sir, please.
Sir, I have started my industry in 2014.
Okay.
And I have been working with, mostly I'm working with the DRDO only. I handle only DRDO projects.
Okay.
In this scenario, what happened? Our projects all are involved within the campus of the DRDO.
Okay.
So suppose if you are doing one kind of fabrication work, that fabrication work, I have to do that work in the DRDO.
Agreed.
So whatever the material I have to, whatever the material I purchased, I have to get into the DRDO campus. There I have to fabricate it, and there itself I have to hand over it to them.
Okay.
But in this scenario, what happens? Last 1.5 years back, I have approached for a Mudra loan.
Okay.
When I'm approaching for Mudra loan, they are saying that I have to show the stock. They will give the Mudra loan only against the stock. So I'm showing this is a purchase order of the central government of India on behalf of President of India.
Okay.
But still they are not accepting that. What they are asking, you show your material, whatever the material you purchased. Against the stock only, we will release the loan.
Then what is
we
the
are not going to release. In this scenario, how to handle this?
No, what is the problem showing the material?
Material will be inside the DRDO, sir. That material will not be with us.
No, agreed. What I'm saying is, explain the banker saying that, sir, this is when I'm, say for an example, when I'm doing a construction, all the raw material will be near the construction site only. I'll not put at my house. So explain the banker saying that. No.
Yeah.
No,
what they are saying is the stock should be in our office only.
Okay. Okay. Now what? Okay. No,
it should be in our office.
Okay. So which bank it is?
Canara Bank.
Canara Bank. Okay. Through which bank you bank?
Yeah. Nacharam.
No. What I'm saying is, which is a bank?
Canara Bank, Nacharam.
Okay. So your transactions are with them only.
Yeah, with them only.
Okay. You do one thing now. You take all your statements. Go to the bank, SBA near Patna Center. It is a SME branch.
Near, sir?
Near Patna, beside head post office, Patna. Take your order. Take your
Secunderabad.
Take your order copies. Take your code. Everything. Go to it. Go to. They'll definitely support. They'll definitely support because it's an SME branch. It's an SME
even in that scenario. Yeah, even with the SME branch, they said that they go to Balanagar branch. Even I went to Balanagar branch. They referred to the Mudra loan procedure manager, someone. Even I approached him, but no user. They are not helping in this scenario.
Okay.
There are so many limitations.
Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll just give, at the end of the session, I'll give my number. We'll discuss once it is because it is it's a time. Okay. I suggest you go to the SME branch, which is in Balanagar.
Okay, thank you.
It's not in Balanagar, Secunderabad. Okay. Thank you. Any more?
Okay.
Thank you. Any more?
Nothing. Thank you.
Anyone has having doubt in these 3 financials? What is the amount you're looking, sir? For this?
At that time, I somewhere around 8 lakhs, sir.
Do you have your IT returns?
At that moment, 2 years back, I applied it.
Do you have your IT returns?
Yeah, I have IT returns since 2014. Yeah, I have.
Okay. We'll look into this case, the special case. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Anyone? Okay. Now, thank you all. Thank you doesn't mean that I'm leaving. I'm going to the next session. Okay, now just I'm going with a scheme of assistance. Who will be assisting in what? Sir, your question, your answer for this you'll be getting here. So please, okay, now see, this is a institutional and network support for MSME promotion, means scheme of assistance. Where, see, I was talking to you for the first for the fundraising, second, who is going to support me in what. Now there is an institute called, I hope my voice is clear, everyone, and my people is also visible.
Yes, sir, it's clear.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sir,
No.
I have a doubt.
Yeah, please.
Sir, I have a doubt.
Please.
Sir, may I know what about angel investors? They are
See,
providing also.
See, angel investors, they are all private people. It's based on your collateral security and based on your like the presentation of your project. Most of the angel investors, they only fund on the project basis. If your project is viable and if your project is innovative, then they will come into existence. For this,
Okay.
for this normal thing, they will not come.
Okay. For large startups.
It's not about large. It's about innovative. Something you feel that is very needed for the society. So
Okay.
that is very needed for the society. So definitely they'll come and fund. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So here it is. There is institute. It is, see, micro and small and medium enterprises. It is a categorization of the institute business. It is a categorization. Based on this, the government of India has started a ministry, because whenever I want to start, if anyone wants to start the business, the government should understand to whom to support. For example, I'll just give you a live example. The government of India has given 1 crore loan to a big company. It's a large company. So they have created employment for 2 people. So again, there was a problem. The government was not satisfied because they are investing 1 crore and only 2 people are getting an employment. They are not to say that. Then they come again and said, okay, we will go in the next year. So they went to a micro enterprise, a small enterprises, and taken 100 people, given 1 lakh loan for every individual. They have created employment for only 2 people, not big. 2 people who 2 into 100 is 200, and the people have started businesses 100. So 300 employment they have generated. I repeat again, the government of India is more focused on entrepreneurship, employment generation, and increasing the taxpayers. Increasing the taxpayers. I want to park it for 1 minute, and I'll tell you why the government is doing so much. Say, for an example, your family is five people. One person is working and is bringing the salary. 4 people are sitting and eating. So what is happening? What is the amount he earns? It is spent on the necessities. So he doesn't have savings. Second, these 4 people are idle. Say, for an example, I have started a business, okay, and this I have provided this employment for these 4 people. Now 5 people are working. In the 5 people, everyone is getting a salary very, very nominal. Don't go in a big way. Everyone is getting nominal. So the father who started earning, he has a certain amount as far as savings. So that savings amount is deposited in the bank, so that the banker can utilize for the development activity. So what is the amount you are saving? This is one. Second, the second person who has started earning, he got a salary. He went to a showroom and purchased a bike. Now when he's purchasing bike, there was a tax component in that. So that tax will go to the government of India. After he's coming and going for a petrol bunk and is pouring a petrol, in that petrol there is a tax component that goes to the central government of India. So what I am doing is I am supporting an entrepreneur to increase the people and for an employment generation. So for this, the entire spectrum has been set up. So this is an institute for Development Commissioner MSME. So they will be doing all this activity which for the central ministry. What is the main activity which will go to? So this is their activity. I'm going, just look at me, listen to me all. This is very, very important for everyone. And the sir who has asked the question, his answer will be clarified now itself. Now, this MSME Development Commission will advise the government in policy. How can you give me a yes? For at least 5 to 6 years back, when I want to start a business, I have to register my company called EMD, Entrepreneurship Memorandum. So what I do, I go to online, fill all my details, take a printout, go to any DSA, District Industry Center, submit, Within 3 days, they upload it and give it to you. For these 3 days, they start probleming. 1 minute. Okay. For these 3 days, they used to harass me like anything. The government thought that what is the problem in starting the business? So people said that, sir, registering a company is the biggest challenge. So the government of India abolished everything and said that, boss, you do Udyog Bharat, that is nothing but a self-certified. I'll go to the website, open it, give my details, get a printout, and go to the any registering company that will be accepted. Now they have changed into a Udyami registration. This is one. Okay. So these are they'll be providing management consultancies and any services to MSMEs. Okay. And upgradation. So we'll go in detail. This also is an activity where they'll be doing an human resource training from ESDP. It's nothing but Entrepreneurship and Skill Development Program, which will be funding to the various universities. Okay, various universities, they provide a fund for any college, for any NGO, or for any institution like us to conduct the EDP and ESDP trainings. So they'll be working on this data. Now this is MSME DS. It's a development institute. I'll tell you, if any faculties are there in this program, sir, for every district there is one nodal officer, especially in MSMEDI for which is based at Balanagar. Now, what is their job? In the first priority is to provide consultancies for entrepreneurs and existing units. So whatever you have doubt, you can approach them, and your particular nodal officer will be very much available to you. Just go and talk to him. He will support you, and he will also provide his consultancies also. Second, there is also the MSMED will also do a state industrial profile. Why? Because I doesn't know which industry will work there, which is the raw material availability. So they'll be having industrial profiles which are there in the websites, in the particular websites. So you can just log into that to get the information. And they'll also do a surveys which product is good, and they'll also help you so that you can start the business in the particular field. Now, they will be conducting programs like entrepreneurship development programs and motivation camps. This is second. Now, for the faculties who are sitting in this, sir, kindly approach these people. They will be conducting a motivational camp, means in providing an information to start the business to the student. They motivate students to take entrepreneurship as a career option. So when you're saying that they'll be conducting free programs, so that once you conduct, they'll be supporting you. The next thing is they will start again a 6 weeks or 4 weeks program to continue the activity. So this is for MSMEDA, there will be nodal also for every district. This is spectrum of activities, what they do. Now just look at this ancillary development. What is an ancillary development is? Say for an example, if I am, say, there is a BHL big companies, there Bell is there, or any new companies which large industry is going to set up. Now when I am talking to BHL, they manufacture turbines. For this, they require small part like nut, bolt, some they require. They cannot manufacture everything. So what they do is they put an anchor unit, means they'll talk to you, you set up a nut and bolt industry and just take an agreement and to start supplying to them. So this is done by this MSME DI people. They'll help you out which industry require what anchor unit. So they'll help you out in this regard. Okay, this is one. Second, technology resource centers. Now, what exactly is technology resource? Say for example, today we feel that today technology plays a major role in the development of anything. We doesn't know that, until this pandemic came, people used to come down to the colleges, sit, class, listen, go. But today, all the students are there in the house and the classes are going on, but because of the technology upgradation. So if I want to start a business in the particular technology, it doesn't. For an example, if I want to start a say food processing industry or any chemical thing, to test that whether I want to have a lab report, I doesn't have such an infrastructure. So that's technology resource centers are available throughout India. You approach them, bring your technology, go and test it, give it to them. They'll test it and they give a lab report saying that yes, your technology is best for the humankind. So this technology resource center which is available, so you can just go and approach them, provide your technology, then definitely you'll get support and you get a lab report and start the business. They'll also provide the raw material assistance also. I hope my voice is clear and you people can understand.
Yes, sir. Your voice is audible to us, and we are going through your lectures.
Thank you very much. Now, technology residence will be highly competitive because this is a setup with the central government of India. They have the huge infrastructure. So you need not to again to build up, not required. Just go, take your technology, give it to them. They will do everything and they'll give a report to you. So this is again a regional testing centers where there will be, especially in this 4, you can approach any of the regional testing center along with your product. They'll give a lab report to you people. This is also on a specific basis. These are again a field testing stations. Now, why field testing station? Because, for example, I want to have a products like this motors and everything. If I'm unable to move them, they'll come down to me, my place, they'll test it and give a lab report. Because today, for any technical, there should be a mandatory lab report. Without report, we cannot trust that product. Okay. So this is again a 2 rooms. It is called CITD, Central Institute of Tool Design. Now, for example, I am manufacturing a water bottle. How do I do that? For this, I require a die. I'm having a plastic, I require a die. When I put a die in the machine, I'll put a plastic that and I'll put a hot air, it will bulge and it will come into a shape. For this I should have a die. Now, for manufacturing a die, we require a huge machine. So why should I buy a huge machine for a small instrument? So small machine. So I go to CITD, which is there at Balanagar, and talk to them and say, sir, I want to manufacture so and so product. I want a die in this basis. You give your specifications, they will manufacture a die to you people, and they'll give it to you. You bring it and fix it to your machine and start doing your manufacturing. Okay, the 10 tool rooms. This is what they are doing. See, every institute will definitely have a short-term training programs, and they'll also have a middle management and top management training programs, and they'll also conduct need-based technical training for skilled workers. Now, this is from CITD. I request everyone, the faculties who are there in this program, kindly take note of this because everywhere there is a support from the government of India. Because we doesn't know why, I'll just ask you, put a question to you all. When we ask a person to start a business, he said, sir, doesn't know who will support me. What is the record? Go to the Google and type it. How many of you know, how many of you attended training program for Facebook and Twitter? No one. It was my personal interest. I've just learned it and I'm started doing it. So the same way, it is there in the, go to Google and type a training program on food processing. You'll get at least 10 to 20 instead they will be providing a free training. So this is again a process come product development centers. For example, when I'm preparing a project report, I should specify a process. So what should I do? Say one example, if I'm taking any material, I say raw material, cutting and putting in a die, manufacturing, or doing a specification, taking it, packing and selling. So this is a process. So it doesn't know what is the exact process so that the banker can understand. So this institute will help you out into that. And second, so for example, if I've developed a product, I can improve the product first more so that it can work more efficiently. So instead of that, I go to this process come product development institute. I said, sir, this is my product. I'm getting so much of result in this. So that if what can you suggest me so that I can increase the efficiency of this product so that I can get more results. So this is what these people will be doing. And they'll also have, see, these all things are having a common facility centers. Every institute, plug in and play, that's it, not required. Okay, this is again a CFTI, Central Footwear Training Institute. If anyone wants to start a business in the footwear, their head office is at Chennai. Approach them in a plain way, saying that, sir, I doesn't have any knowledge, no need. They will train you for at least for a period of 3 months with all the specification. They'll also help you to set up a business, and they'll also provide where to get the raw material, where to get the machine, everything. These people will help you to, especially in the footwear business. Now, this is my institute, National Institute of Micro, Small, Medium Enterprises. We are established in the year 1960. Till now, we have trained almost 10,000 international students and almost more than 5 lakhs national. And we also conduct a capacity building program for the state and central governments. Last week, I have concluded a program for vice principals of all ITA colleges of Government of India, Government of Telangana. They were spent 2 weeks in a campus. They got the information. Why we have done it? Because an ITA faculty will teach a student on technical basis. That technicality should commercialize so that you can earn certain revenue. Okay, so this we have trained them for at least for 2 weeks on entrepreneurship development. So they have taken inputs from us. They'll go to their respective colleges and start giving inputs regarding the entrepreneurship. So this is again a institute which is there in Nisbat and IIE. It's also a training institute which is there in Guwahati, in Northeastern states. Now Nisbat, all the faculties are here. Kindly just look at this. This is an institute which will help you to get a funding for your EDP and ESDP programs. Every April, May, you will be getting a notification from this institute. You can apply. You can get a funding to conduct EDP programs and ESDP programs. 1 minute. I'm giving a. Just give me 2 minutes break. Huh? Thank you. The reason why I have given a break for you because it's very, very important. It doesn't mean that what I've told before it's not important, but it is very important than others. We know why, because all are there. Balu, are you there? Balu. Bhavani? Chaitanya?
Yeah, sir. Tell me.
Yeah. It is audible, sir?
Yeah, audible.
No, I'm just checking whether students are there or they have just started it.
Sir, Chaitanya, I know you. Chaitanya, have you remembered me? Spurti College.
Okay. We'll talk later.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, okay. Now, see, NSIC, it is an institute. Shall I continue?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Okay. Now, see, now when I'm talking about my own self, National Institute for MSME, my responsibility is to motivate you people, train you people to start the business. So my job ends here. Because the government of India said that there are specific institutions for a specific purpose. Now, to set up the business and to run for a particular period. 1 minute. Madam, I'm in class. Okay. There is an institute which is there for a specific purpose. Now, for example, you prepare a project report, you have got a loan, and you have prepared a project report, and you are approaching a banker. Before approaching a banker, or after approaching the bank, go to NSIC. You're having a offices throughout India. Say that, sir, I am going to start a business. I want to register with you. Sir, yes, you have registered. What is the benefit? What is the benefit? Okay, what is the benefit? So what I've done is I have registered with that. The first and foremost important is, if I want to start a business, I require the information regarding the machinery. So as an individual, I have certain limited knowledge. What are the machineries I'm having? I'll go and buy. But NSIC is a central government agency. They'll have the details of the machinery. They'll ask you, sir, I want to start up plastic manufacturing product. Now, I'm unable to understand where I'll get the machinery. So they give a list saying that, boss, you'll get the machinery from so-and-so places. So automatically what will happen? You got it, the details, and you have purchased the machinery. So this information will be given by NSIC. Second, regarding raw material. Okay, so sir, I got the machinery, but I'm unable to understand what is the exact price of the raw material and what is the quality of the raw material. NSIC will provide raw material to you because they're having godowns throughout India. So what are the raw materials you're asking, they'll be providing to you. Okay, just request for them, so they'll be providing raw material at a lesser cost compared to the market. And at the best, the quality will be best. So the second benefit you got from the NSIC is raw material. Okay. The second support is you got the raw material. Third, sir, now I got raw material, I manufactured my product. Now I want to sell my product. What is the support from where I'll be getting? This is so. Say for example, you have manufactured the product and you sold in the market. You sold the product. Say for example, you have manufactured 1 lakh chairs. You sold in the market, and the concerned person says that, sir, give me some time so that I'll give the amount to you back, because he has to give me he has purchased and he has to pay my amount, because he has certain thing. He say that just give me some time. Now, as a micro unit, you have spent all your amount, and you have spent all your amount on the manufacturing that particular product. So what has happened? Now you have a financial crunch, and you doesn't have amount in your hand. So what you go to an SSA and say, sir, I want raw material assistance. Again, sir, what you're saying for the loan, what you have asked, now it is coming down to you. You go to NSIC and say that, sir, I want raw material assistance. So what you do is you have to provide them a bank guarantee, saying that, sir, this is my bank guarantee. Why I give a bank guarantee? Means, for example, take a case. I got 10 lakhs as a raw material, total raw material 10 lakhs. Now I have only limited amount, 2,50,000. Go to the bank, deposit it, take a bank guarantee of 10 lakh rupees, come back and give it to NSIC. So now they have accepted a bank guarantee. You go purchase the raw material, take the invoice copy, go to the NSIC and give it to him. Give the invoice copy to NSIC. NSIC will pay the amount to them. You need not to pay. You need not to pay. NSIC will pay. NSIC will pay the amount to them. NSIC will pay the amount to them. So you take the raw material, manufacture the product for a particular time, manufacture the product, sell it. The moment you get the amount, go back to NSIC and give the amount, take your bank guarantee bill. And what you have to pay, very, very nominal rate of interest. What is the amount you have utilized? Say for example, 10 lakhs, you have utilized 10 lakhs, you have to pay a very, very nominal rate of interest for the particular period and give the back to your person, pay, then immediately they release your bank guarantee. So this is a never-ending process. Sir, you have asked me a question regarding this loan. Mudra, if you feel that you require only a raw material assistance, go to NSIC. They will help you out to raw material. Only thing you have to give a bank guarantee, or else you give us that invoice copy or an order copy from DRDO. So that will also work out. Go to NSIC. They will give you. They just give an invoice copy. They will pay. As and when you get the amount, go back to them and pay back the amount. You will be getting a benefit from them. So this is the most important thing. Second, for example, everything has been done. Now I want, say for example, I want to sell my product. I got an order in my hand for my known customers. But every time known customers will not help you out. I want to have a new market. So how should I do that? So for an example, if there is a exhibition which is going in TechMart every year, which is there in New Delhi, now you are a manufacturer, you approach them, you approach NSIC saying that, sir, I want to participate in exhibitions in Pragati Maidan. I said, go ahead. You participate there. What are the amount you have spent? 60% will be reimbursed by the NSIC to you to encourage you to participate in any national exhibition again and again. So this is the one support which is gives. Why I'm participating? Because I'm participating in the exhibition to showcase my product. Generally, what will happen if I want to sell the product? I have to go each and every person. So if I'm participating in any exhibition, people will come down to me, look at me, talk to me. I'll kind of explain about my product. They'll understand. In future, if there is any requirement, they give me an order wherever I am. So what I'm doing, I'm showcasing. I'm sitting at one place and showcasing to lakhs of people my product. That's where exhibition works out. So for this, NSSC will support you with 60% of the amount what you have spent as a refund. Now, sir, agreed. Now, say I am having a product which is good at technology, but it's having a huge market abroad, outside the country. Now, how should you do that? Go to NSSC, talk to them, take the permission, approach the exhibition outside the country, go back, go to the exhibition, participate in the exhibition, put the expenditure from your own side, come back to Hyderabad or any part of India, go to NSIC, submit the bills. They will refund you 85% of your amount, including a boarding and lodging also, because they want to encourage more number of people to participate to showcase Indian product outside. So that if I sell, I'll get the foreign currency. Where today you might be seeing that there is exchange rate has been increasing and decreasing, and the rupee values because of this. See, if exports are more, the foreign currency will be pumping into India will be more, so that my rupee value will be adjusted. So this is for a men entrepreneurs. If any women entrepreneur is participating in any global exhibition, and once she is coming back and submitting the bills, 95% of the amount is refunded. Means if I'm spending 1 lakh, 95,000 is refunded to me. So this is the best ever support given by the NSIC. And apart from that, if say for example now, sir is here, is into a DRDO. How we get it is a tender where we have to participate. For this, what will happen is I have to buy the tender, I have to pay the certain amount and buy a tender document, and I have to give an EFD, that is nothing but earnest money deposit with my documents. That is a tender is nothing but a information from any state and central government to for any supply of any product. So what will happen is, shall I continue?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Now, so the tender is a public which is document which is issued by the state or central government to acquire some materials. So for that, what I have to do, I have to buy that thing by 500 rupees, and after that, I fill all my details, put it in a box with my EMD. If I am registered with NSIC, I need not to buy this document, and my EMD is also not required. So this is the support which is given by NSIC. Okay. If anyone is interested in software, NSS is having a software technical practice in Delhi. They can approach. They'll also, if anyone is interested to export the products, they'll also have export promotion cell in NSIC. They'll help you to export your products. Now comes to Khadi Village Industries. Okay, this is all the information which is related to Agro Industries Corporate Development Corporation. DGT. It's a trade which is there to all these activities, pumps and sets. NRDC is a patent of your know process. What does a patent mean? If I'm doing any innovative product, that product should be in my name for a particular period. That where I can apply for a patent. This the institute which will help you. So these are the institute now. These are the institutes where all these are funded by the central government of India. It's a research institutes. Now, say for example, there is in Taranaka, there almost all research laboratories are there. When ISIT is there, NIN is there, CFTRA is there, CCMP is there. This all people are doing innovations. They're having good products, but the only problem is they are unable to commercialize the product because there are lack of entrepreneurs. So what you can do is approach them, talk to them and say that, sir, kindly give me this technology, I will promote my industry. So you have to make an agreement with them, and they will be giving a know to you people. Recently, when I visited IACD, they have showcased a product. Generally, what will happen in my house when I'm having using an AC in a summer heats in a summer, my room takes at least 10 or 20 minutes to get cool. If there is a paint which they have innovated, if they paint the room with that particular paint, it will be only with 7 to 8 minutes. So 15 minutes of 12 minutes of my time is saved, means my power is saved. So they have had a MOU with railways. What are the AC coaches they have done, and the paint is also they have done it. They have done practical. They have demonstrated practically where we could see. So this is one. Second, food. If anyone wants to start a food business, there's a research institute which is CFTRI, which one institute is there at Hapsiguda, Taranaka, and one is there in Mysore. And these are the thing, handicrafts and handlooms. I'll just have a small one information regarding handicrafts and handlooms. Now, okay, now, as we are human beings, the reason why I'm using such a very dangerous word, human beings, every individual has a corporate social responsibility. Need not to be any institution or any big company. I'll tell you one word which pained me and which motivated me more. When I was in Mysore, there was a small board, of Swami Vivekananda. There was a coding. Until unless any hunger deaths are there in India, any hunger deaths are there, it is a responsibility of the educated people. He said that, if any hunger deaths are there, it is a curse which is going to a educated, because the education what you got is not just your parents have paid the fees. No, it is for a limited. But this people amount is invested on you to get yourself educated. Now it is your responsibility to give back to the society. So how do I do that? No need to go and give money. Provide the information. That's very much enough. Provide the information. Now, why I've used such a big word? Because there is a scheme, there is a one thing called artisan card. Just listen to me clearly. Artisan card, it is a card for any person who is doing a product with his hand without use of any machinery. So what I do, I'm doing a product with hand. So that is a handicraft. So what I do, there is an office at Secondrabad, that is nothing but near Kavadiguda, Kalpana, opposite of Kalpana Theatre. It is CGTO Towers, Central Government Towers. In the 9th floor, there is an office. So whoever are making with hand, they have to take a photographs, approach these people, take an application called artisan card application, put their Aadhaar card, put their PAN card, give all the details, submit this. Within 2 months, they'll be getting an artisan card. With this card, they can get a loan up to 5 lakhs. And apart from that, they can participate in any exhibition throughout India free of cost, including boarding and lodging. Again, I repeat, with this artisan card, they can participate in any exhibition throughout India for free of cost, including boarding and lodging. So this is what they'll be providing to you people. Okay. So this is the information where I could give it to you people. Now, I'll just close with this. When it is a state level institution, see any institution, anyone wants to start a business, first they have to mandatory approach DICs, Director of Industries, and district industry centers. District industry center is a primary source for any business development. Okay, we are the people who will only train you people, but the entire responsibility lies on DIC, district industry centers. So there is one agro industries corporation is also there. Industrial Infrastructure Corporation, which they will be providing you a land. They will be providing a land, and Industrial Development Corporation is also there. They will help you to develop your industry, and investment, which will be looking into your big amount of investment, 50 to 100 crores, they will be giving to you. Red Caps, it's again a leather development, and technical consultancy. This is a way where I want to develop into technical projects. SIDBI, it is a Small Industrial Development Bank of India, where all the big projects today, whatever schemes I'm speaking to you, I'm talking to you people, all these are supported by SIDBI only. So for this, you need not to approach SIDBI, not required. You can approach bank. If you want to have a bigger loan, either you can apply 50 or 100 crores, either you can apply for a state financial corporation, or you can also approach SIDBI. This is what they will be doing. They will be funding for EDP programs. Industrial finance, they'll be having supporting you for a bigger capital requirement. Industrial credit is also for a small scale industries. It is IRBI, it is for the bankers. Exim Bank, it is for the people who are dealing with exports. You can just you can take a support from this Exim Bank. They'll be providing all foreign trade activities will be done. NABARD, if anyone is into a livestock business, you can approach NABARD, which is there in RTC Crossroad. They'll be helping you out to prepare a project report, get a training. They'll also help you to get a subsidy. What are the business you are supporting, especially on the livestock. Thank you. I'll just tell you one small story. One person has went to a movie. Immediately the reporter came and asked, "Sir, what was the best thing in this movie?" He said, "The end." The same thing. What is the everywhere? Why a person will be looking at a slide? Because he'll be looking at a thank you last slide. Thank you for this thank you slide. He'll be looking at all the slides. So at the end of the day, thank you very much. I'm having 15 minutes of time. So any question and answers, I'm there.
Sir, this is not a question, but this is a request from my side, sir.
You can give an order also.
Please kindly you can share the slides, sir, in our WhatsApp official group, which is been created by our development program.
No. See, actually, I'm a speaker. So what I do is I'll share this information to the concerned department. They will share it. I'll share it. I'll share
if
it.
possible, yes, sir.
Definitely.
Thank you for taking into consideration.
No, it's not. You can see. You people doesn't understand what is a government service. Government service is a demandable. You people have to demand things, not request, because we are paid amount from your taxes.
Yes.
That you have to, because we doesn't know that. We have to do. I'm there. I'll be providing to you.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Taking.
Any more questions? So I think that everyone has not understood anything. So that's why no questions are asked.
I think whatever you have.
Hello, I have a doubt.
Yeah, please, Mr. Sahil, you can ask.
I have to start a tobacco product business. So where I have to go to office?
Just a second. Let sir, pay attention. Yeah, now you ask.
Sir, I have to start a tobacco product business.
See, there is a tobacco council is there, no? Just go to the Google and type tobacco council. So they will be providing all information. Because tobacco is something which is a different product. There's a tobacco council is there. Just go to the Google and type tobacco council of Government of India. You'll get the details. You can approach them.
So there is no government institution to provide any documents, license, tobacco product license.
No. Okay. I haven't got you. Means you for manufacturing the tobacco, you want a license. See, you can approach generally. You can approach a DIC, District Industry Center. They will support you. So for this, you have to only take an NOC and pollution control certificate. That's it. You just go to the DIC, District Industry Center. Whichever districts you are there, you'll be getting it. You'll get some information from there itself. Just give me 1 minute time. No, 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes, please tell me, sir. Where I have to go to office?
Okay, you go to the DIC center, district and district center. From which place you belongs to?
Hyderabad.
Okay, sir, Hyderabad is 60 kilometers.
Near Hyderabad.
Sir, tell me a particular place. I'll not come down to your house, no, sir.
You need place.
Huh?
Hello.
Where exactly?
Yeah, please tell exactly where you are.
Gachibowli.
Gachibowli. So you better approach near Balanagar, Rangareddy district, so they'll help you.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Any more?
Hello.
Yeah, please
Hello.
go ahead. Yeah, please.
Sir, I'm Kiran from Kiran Kumar Dara, Hyderabad. I did MBA from Osman University campus.
Okay.
Actually, I have a plan to start home and personal care products. Actually.
So your voice is not clear. Something.
Sorry. Okay, I'm repeating, sir. Actually, I have a plan to start a business, sir. Startup, actually.
Okay.
The segment is actually home and personal care products.
Homemade personal care products.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Actually, I missed the flow in between. I missed a few points in between, actually, in the presentation.
Okay. See.
So, yeah.
You do one thing.
So I want to know how to actually. I have a project plan actually. So
okay.
It is ready actually.
Okay.
All groundwork has been done, and we have done a demo. What do you say? How is the market and the study also?
No. Okay. Now, what is the problem? You want to have a loan or?
Yeah, I want to have a loan from organization.
Okay, you do one thing. See, you have prepared a project, but have you done the Udyami registration?
I have not done anything.
So, okay, you do one thing. Go to the website Udyami registration. Do the Udyami registration. Take all your documents and go to any SME branch, and they will definitely help you out.
So, can you spell it, sir? Udyami.
Udyami. UDYAMI. Udyami.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Fine, sir.
Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Nagaraj, 1 minute. Nagarajan K. See, there is we cannot say which will gain and which will have a best future. No, not like that. Not like that. See, it depends upon ourselves. It is, because I feel that there is no best business idea and there's no waste business idea. So it depends upon you which business you are taking and how you want to promote it. And you have to have a segmentation of the people so that you can sell the products to them. So you have to make a specific thing. There is no specific that this business will be having a good momentum, and especially in the COVID timings, others will not. Everything will happen. Okay. Thank you. Go ahead. So someone will talk to something. Want to ask something?
Yeah, hello, sir. This is Arthur. Yeah, I have started a new business. It's market research and consulting services. So
okay.
I provide the industry insights, data insights in different segments to global clients, not including India. So the reports sections are basically we provide the, like, for example, if it's a paints and coatings market. So we provide the reports to the clients. Clients could be the manufacturers, could be the distributors. So I want to ask the question: is there any input from the government side to promote the market research and consulting services?
See, it will not be a support, sir. What you can do is there will be a tenders, there will be an expression of interest from any government agencies. So you have to approach them, when there is any expression of interest because they want to conduct any market research or any kind of market activity. we will just go to the websites from just central government websites. So in a way that they will be asking it. You can apply for a tender because you're having an organization specially related to that. So definitely once you are participating, you're getting a tender, then that is a big support from the government of India. They will not see any support from the government of India. It will be the part of tender only. It will not. It will be the part of. So they'll be asking for expression of interest. So you can approach based on your turnover, based on your previous experience, based on your credentials. You can put everything and apply for that. Once it is valid, regarding the financial terms. So automatically then you'll get an order and immediately you can go with them. So there will not be any specific agency specifically doing for this. No, it's not happening. Every government department will definitely ask for an expression of interest in this regard.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Any more?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Please.
What type of loan required for that mudra?
I haven't got you, sir. Your question is also an answer. Your question is also an answer. Sir? Hello? Sir, Mudra, it is a scheme where I have to apply for a loan under that scheme. Say for example, I'm going to a banker. If I'm not going on any particular scheme, I have to provide a collateral security. So what I'm doing is I'm applying under Mudra. What are the guidelines which are specified for Mudra will be applicable to me. That means that for Mudra, there is no collateral security, no surety required. So I can apply under Mudra a scheme where all the guidelines which are there, it will be applicable to me in applying for the loan. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Any more? Dr. Venkateshwar, sir. Sir, we are conducting a number of training programs, sir. Maximum we will be conducting on a every month on regular basis. Kindly, I request you look at the website nimsme.org. NIMSME. See, to everyone, we'll be conducting a number of programs which will be displayed in my website. It is nimsme.org. You will be in that, all the details will be there. Sir, outstation programs, we stopped it for a particular time because there is a restrictions for travel, so we have stopped. But in-house trainings are going on. Thank you. Anyone?
Okay. Sir, we are running out of time.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
On behalf of the Department of Business Management, I would like to thank you, sir. That was a very informative and interesting session. And we are looking forward to your next session again. Sir is going to take 2 sessions, and this is just the first one. And we will have the pleasure of listening to him again. Thank you very much, sir. In spite of a very busy schedule, you have accepted our invitation. Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, thank you, ma'am. I want to thank you because you have given an opportunity for me to deliver. Because if not, I should sit idle. Okay. Thank you, boss. Thank you very much. On 8th, I'll be meeting you again. Then I'll give me all my details. And if you want, my details are with madam. You can just take from them. Thank you very much.
Sir, some people are also on. They are listening to your talk on YouTube. We are doing live streaming.
Okay.
So they are asking me whether they can, they have some questions. I'm unable to take the questions on YouTube and pass them on to you. Can I give them your contact details, your email?
Give them my email ID, ma'am.
Okay.
Give them my email ID because mobile because I'll be in the classes, so I can. If any questions or anything they will have, they can put a mail and I'll respond immediately. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Hi, ma'am.
Yeah, please mute yourselves.
Hi, good afternoon, sir.
Dr. Lakshmi Manta is an English language and business communication consultant. She is a game-oriented active learning facilitator. She has a PhD in business communication. She is a certified professional trainer in design and facilitation of experiential learning from IIPE Canada, neuro-linguistic programming and prevention of sexual harassment. She has been appointed by Director General of Civil Aviation as a rater for testing English language proficiency of pilots. She has authored many books and published papers in national and international journals. She is presently working for Usmania University Department of English, University College of Engineering as assistant professor, and also with Center for English Language Training and Communication consultant. As a facilitator, she has passionately trained and transformed thousands of participants in areas of communicative English, business communication, voice and diction, personality enhancement and grooming, both for students and executives, public speaking, presentation skills, communication skills, etc. Apart from soft skills and communicative English training, her experience as an English language consultant also includes editing and proofreading. Her motto is managing people and guiding them towards personal and professional excellence apart from in-house university programs. She provides clients and organizations with value-added training and consultancy services in areas like speaking for success, communication skills, personality enhancement and grooming, customer services skills, effective presentation skills, public speaking, interview skills, power dressing, etc. She has conducted workshops for several universities, colleges, schools, and corporate sector. She believes that people sometimes limit their own progress by building barriers and self-defeating prophecies, and she enjoys assisting them to successfully overcome them. Her love for this profession comes from absolute joy in helping others to feel good about themselves and help them win obstacles in life. Over to you, madam.
Uh, Thank you, sir. Thank you for that wonderful introduction. That went a little lengthy. You really had patience to read it out. Thanks once again. Hello to everyone, all the participants who are present over here. Approximately 90 participants I can see over here. So today they've invited me. If you see this particular entire schedule when I was going through, I'm the only odd man out over there because the rest of them belong to industry, entrepreneurship, and other areas where they will be giving you a lot of details on how to set up an industry or how to procure a loan from the bank or explaining the different schemes. But my session is the only session which is based on communication. Probably most of you would have felt why this odd session came in between. I can give you a brief explanation for it. I've been closely associated with EDC of Usmania University, that is Entrepreneur Development Cell. And we've been doing a lot of programs in and around Hyderabad for this entrepreneur development. And every session, every program they do, it will be a 2-day, 3-day program. There will be one session compulsory for communication. The need for communication is like that because in today's world, everything depends on communication, how you communicate, how you express, how you put your ideas, how you convince people, persuasion, negotiation, interpersonal relationship, everything is related to communication. So when we talk about entrepreneurial journey, that particular journey involves communication. Without communication, you just cannot even take your first step towards entrepreneurship. So communication is a very vital component of building an enterprise, be it a small, micro, macro, or it's a big enterprise, middle, whatever the enterprise. It is an extremely important component. So let me take you through the journey of communication today. Today, for entrepreneurs, I've chosen like you all want to become entrepreneurs, or there are some entrepreneurs already in this particular group. For them, I've chosen a particular topic which will help you in your journey. So let me take you through the slides. Let me share it.
You want to share a PPT?
Yes, I'm doing it, ma'am.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, today we are going to go through a presentation. This particular presentation is about styles of communication, because you need to understand the styles involved in communication, so that you will know what to apply, where to apply, and when to apply. These are the things which are extremely important. So let's look at the topic itself. Is the interesting title for this topic itself is look inward, speak outward, and move forward. So first step is introspecting your own style, applying the style, speaking outward, and then you have to move forward in your journey. So that's why this particular title itself is interesting. And you need to understand first, what is your style? Can the styles be corrected? Can the communication styles be corrected? Or someone's born with a particular style? Is it something which comes from birth, or it can be corrected? Can be changed from one style to another if required, bring down the level and enhance the level? These are the things we need to understand, because for an entrepreneur, these things are extremely important. So let's go through.
Screen is not visible, madam.
ఏం మాస్టర్ కదులుతనే కదా
కదరాలు హ్యాండ్ కదలట్లే.
థ్యాంక్ యూ
సార్ మాస్క్ ఎంత ఫుల్ గా తీసిన
మాస్ చూపిపోతావు ఇది హాయ్ మేడం, బాగున్నారా? ఏంటి ఏం కదులుతున్నాయా శాలరీస్?
Yes, please wait. There's a problem. Not necessary. Lakshmi, please close the left side and then click on F5 for a full screen.
Yes, yes, ma'am. I'm doing
Yeah.
it. I'm doing
Yeah.
it. I'm doing
Okay.
it. I'm unmuting myself. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Is it visible now? Is it fine, ma'am?
Yeah, it's fine. It's absolutely fine.
Yeah, like already I spoke to you about the topic, look inward, speak outward, and move forward. So when we talk about communication styles, we talk about three styles of communication. There are intermediate styles, but if I include, it will take a lot of time. So we are going to talk about the main, that is passive, assertive, and aggressive. These are the three main styles of communication. So what is passive? When you're passive, you step on me. You are giving permission for someone to say that you can step on me. If you're assertive, you're saying both are protected. If you're aggressive, you're saying I step on you. So this is a basic definition for the communication style. So we are going to see why it is very important to understand these three styles. Communication style is a window to how the world perceives you, because ultimately everything you do through communication only. You have to put your ideas forward, you have to put your requests forward. Everything you do through communication, it affects your relationships, it affects your career, and also your emotional well-being. Understanding your communication style allows you to work on aspects that can be viewed negative and help you strengthen the positive. So you need to know the difference between these three styles, and what is the best style. Where are you standing right now? Whether the balance is going down or going up. Can you balance the balance? These are the questions we are going to address in today's presentation. Like when we talk about goals, when we talk about the styles and the goals, I'll just put this video this side so that you all can. Again, it's stuck. No, it's okay. 1 minute. I'm just trying to pull this. It's not moving. Anyways, let's go ahead. I don't know why this is not moving. Yeah, now it has moved. So understand different styles of today's understanding. The goal for today is understand different communication styles and how they affect others. Adopt an assertive style of communication in most of the professional situations. Strategies to persuasive communication. Now, these are the things we'll be looking at. See, in between, if you're considered as assertive, the two extremes are passive and aggressive. So the scale, on what scale are you? That is what is very important. So let's try to understand the basic styles of communication. As I told you, there are some intermediate styles, but that will take a very long time to explain. So we are only looking at the main styles: passive, aggressive, and assertive. These are the styles we are going to look at. So if you put the same thing in a diagrammatic representation, like a pie diagram, if you take passive, others' desires you want to comply with; aggressive, you are only particular about your own desires; and assertive is somewhere in between. You take others' desires and you take your desires into consideration and then balance it. So by now, at least we understand the basic understanding is assertive is the best. Now the question is, can someone be 100% assertive? Can someone be 100% passive? And can someone be 100% aggressive? It's not possible like that. Or like, can someone be totally only passive, total? No, it's not like that. A human is made up of all the three styles. We will have some passiveness, we'll have some assertiveness, and we'll have some aggressive behavior. But then when it comes to professional life, what is best for us? So honestly speaking, assertive is the best style, but then we cannot be assertive all the times also. We should learn to be passive and we should also learn to be aggressive according to the situations. But in most of the situations, we need to learn to be assertive. When things are not working in the assertive way, then you have to take a call. What sort of a style will work for that particular situation? Even though I'm assertive, it's not working. So passive behavior, I don't really matter. You don't give any importance to you, and you give the remote control of your life to somebody, and somebody will start controlling your life. So uh, for example, I really need this day off, but can't say no to anyone. And ultimately, you really want the day off, but then you're saying that, no, I can't say no. So when someone's asking you, you're saying, sure, why not? Giving away your own needs, right? So what do passive people do? Passive people will have certain issues. Those issues, if you don't address them, they become your behavior. So they don't express their needs, opinions, or feelings. They apologize for things that aren't their fault. They do not respect their own rights. They feel they don't have the right to ask for things they want. They avoid conflict even at their own discomfort. So this is the style of behavior passive people will do. They know that they can't. They know that it's going to hurt their own emotions. In spite of that, they are ready to get hurt, but they are not ready to, convince the other person. They immediately give up and they allow the other person to take over. So the other in other terms, the passive people, usually in psychology we say, the passive people are, I'm not okay, you are okay sort of a people. They say that I'm not okay, always you're okay, so whatever you say I will listen. Though at times they will get hurt, they feel emotionally low because people are treating them, then also they will not take a call on what they are supposed to do or how they are supposed to proceed. So their body language also will be very easy to identify. They will have hesitant eye contact. They will not look directly into your eyes. Look away often and down. They keep moving from left, right, up, down, but not straight. They will have a ghost smile, even angry. They will never show any emotion. They slouches, head down. Slouches means they put their shoulders like this. Most of the time, they'll be speaking their head down. Fluttering hand movements, or playing with fingers, or wringing hands. They keep doing this. They will have fluttering, they will be having fluttering hand movements. They will be most of the time nervous. They sit back or they steps back, whenever they have to take a call, they will not take a call. They just move away from there. Eyes raised in anticipation. Always they look for others to give them the guidance, so they will be anticipating, they'll be looking at them for some sort of a guidance, because they will not have any guts, or they will not have that sort of opinion sharing, or whatever is in their mind they will not be sharing. So the body language will be very, very passive, or it's called as negative body language. Now, coming to passive behavior, most of the passive people will say, a passive communicator will say, or believe, or behave like, I'm unable to stand up for my rights. I don't know what my rights are. I get stepped on by everyone. I'm weak and unable to take care of myself. People never consider my feelings. They keep saying this to themselves, but they never open up. They keep feeling bad. They'll get emotionally hurt. Internally, they will be getting hurt, but they never open up. So this is what a passive communicator will do. So the next type is aggressive. There is a great relationship between passive and aggressive. If you're passive, there'll be one aggressive fellow on top of you, because the aggressive fellow needs someone to control, and whom he can control, he will control a passive fellow. So he keeps putting his ideas or his actions on a passive fellow. So there is a great link between a passive and aggressive. If someone's passive, there will be someone who's an aggressive fellow who will be dominating him, right? You don't really matter. The aggressive fellow will say, you don't really matter. I matter more than what you matter, right? I is the ego which comes into picture. And there is something like I becomes a dominant thing. He never says we or you, never. He says I. So a passive fellow, an aggressive fellow is like, I'm okay, you're not okay. Always he will say, I'm okay, you're not okay. Whatever you do is not okay. Whatever you say is not okay. Whatever I say is okay. And that is the ultimate. That is what an aggressive fellow will say, right? So which part of what I'm saying you don't understand? Someone screams, the others are telling them, please allow him to finish. Without he finishing, how can you scream at him? This is what usually aggressive people will do. Aggressive behavior is something, they don't respect needs, opinions, or feelings others than their own. They do not apologize for things even when they are at fault. They do not respect the rights of others. They feel others do not have a right to ask for things they want. See, we think that aggressive people means mostly they will be screaming, they will be, yelling. This is what we think. But there are people who are aggressive. That's what I said. Intermediate styles are there. There are people who are passively aggressive. Like they will be very aggressive. They will be very dominant. They don't care for others' emotions, but they will be doing it in a very passive way. Those are intermediate styles which needs in-depth understanding. So today we are not entering into it, but what I'm trying to say is, don't think that aggressive means always yelling, screaming, and doing things. Yes, most of the time they do. They are very temperamental, but there are people who are aggressive without yelling also they can do it, right? So what is the type of body language these people will have? They try to dominate by staring at you. They keep staring at you and they intimidate you. They do finger pointing while talking. They do like this. When they're talking, they use their fingers like this. Gives no, whenever whenever you say like set face when angry, like they'll say that sort of a smile they give. They put their arms crossed, when they are angry, they say like, I don't like it. They put it like this. They stand and sit upright with the held. Whenever they're sitting there, their eye contact, it'll not be like this. They'll be speaking like this. They put their head like this and they speak like this. And jabbing movements with hands, banging on desks, clenched fists. These are all the different behavior patterns you can see in aggressive people. They pace impatiently from one corner to another corner. They'll be pacing. When you're talking also, they won't listen to you. They'll be pacing from one corner to another corner. They invade your space. They invade your space. So they come and literally pounce on you, that you feel like that someone's occupying your entire space, and they feel like someone's coming on to you and choking you. So this sort of a body language they exhibit, and this is a typical body language you can expect, or the behavior pattern you can expect from an aggressive person. So the aggressive communicator will say, believe, or behave like, I am superior and right, and you are inferior and wrong. They are not ready to listen to anyone. They say that I am the intellectual and the rest of the world are duffers. They have no idea and no one can match my intellectual level. That is their perception. That's it. I am loud, I am bossy and pushy. I can dominate and intimidate you. I can violate your rights. I will get my way no matter what. You're not worth anything. They feel that whatever they are doing is great. What others doing, it's like nothing, right? It's all your fault. For everything they put the blame on you. I react instantly. I am entitled for everything what I am getting right now. You owe me. It can be your life, it can be the work what I'm giving you. For everything you owe me, I own you. Ultimately they feel like that I'm paying, so I own you. You have to listen to whatever I am saying. This sort of a behavior you will find in aggressive people. Comes the last type, the assertive. They take control of your own life. Take control of your own life. So it says that if you're ever going to get promoted, you're going to develop a more assertive attitude. Just make sure you don't bring it home with me. So assertiveness is something which is the pattern is known as I'm okay, you're okay. This is a pattern in psychology. We say, I'm okay, you're okay. You also have your point of view. I also have my point of view. So let's see whose point of view is going to work better for both of us, or for the organization, or for anything. So they listen to others, they encourage others to speak. So respects needs, opinions, and feelings, both their own and other people's. When they are at fault, they apologize, but allow others to take responsibility for their own actions as well. Respect their own rights and the rights of others. Feel comfortable asking for things they need or want. Deal with conflict in a very healthy ways. Of course, they also will have conflicts. It doesn't mean that they don't have conflicts, but they know how to deal with the conflicts in a very healthy way. So the body language these people will be showing is firm eye contact, not staring, warm smile. They keep a warm smile on their face. They express their emotions in an appropriate manner. Their features are steady, not dominating, stands and sits upright, open hand movements. They have nothing to hide, relaxed posture, head held up. Not like this, but in a steady manner, right? And an assertive behavior person will say, believe, or behave in ways that says we are equally entitled to express ourselves respectfully to one another. I'm confident about who I am. I realize I have choices in my life. I consider my options. I speak calmly, honestly, and to point. I can't control others, but I can control myself. I place a high priority on having my rights respected. I'm responsible for getting my needs met in a respectful manner. I respect the rights of others. Nobody owes me anything unless they have agreed to give it to me. I am 100% responsible for my own happiness. Such behavior is assertive behavior. But lot of people get confused between assertiveness and aggressiveness. There is a thin line between assertiveness and aggressiveness. This thin line I call as Lakshmana Rekha. If you cross this Lakshmana Rekha, you will be entering into the aggressive side. And if you are within the Lakshmana Rekha, you're at the assertive side. So this particular thin line we need to understand, and understand that a lot of people will get mixed up with this understanding the behavior pattern of assertive and aggressive, right? You have to learn how to say no without feeling guilty, setting healthy boundaries, because some people can take advantage of you. This is one thing we Indians really don't know, how to say no. We feel like we are obligated, we feel like we have to entertain, we feel that we should go with the society. Everything is correct to an extent. Yes, we need to, because we are living in a society, we need to comply, we need to understand, we need to go. But when you really have to say no, you should learn to say no. But you should not say no by saying no. There are other ways of saying no. So let's try to understand that. Assertiveness is your ability to act in harmony with your self esteem without hurting others. That is what is assertiveness. You say what you want to say, but you're not going to hurt anyone. You are going to be subtle, you're going to be diplomatic in conveying what you want to convey. The only healthy communication style is assertive communication. Now, the basic difference between being assertive and being aggressive is how our words and behavior affect the rights and well-being of others. That is what is the difference between being assertive and being aggressive. Don't raise your voice, improve your argument. Assertiveness techniques. Today we are going to see certain strategies and certain techniques. Now, all of us saying that, okay, now I know the definition of assertiveness, so I can become assertive. It's not like that. Assertiveness is more than courage. You need to have a lot of courage to become assertive, and it comes with experience. This is not something you're born with, or it comes from a family and family heritage. No, this is something which comes with experience. This is something which depends on 3 E's. What are the 3 E's? It is the experience, the environment, and the education. These are the 3 E's which will make you assertive. So, over a period of time, a lot of people, when I finish the sessions, a lot of people ask the question, "Ma'am, how to become assertive?" Of course, that's a very good question. How to become assertive? There are many things we need to do to become assertive. I think I need to open the chat box because a lot of people are typing. Okay, great example. Okay, assertiveness is best. I did not say that. Rashmi Ranjan Mahapatra, I did not say that assertiveness is the best. Assertiveness works, and we need to know when to be assertive. I told you in the beginning itself, no human can be 100% assertive. We need to know when to be assertive, and when assertiveness will not work, probably aggressiveness will work, and when to be passive. But in most of the situations in professional life, assertiveness will work, right? Being aggressive or being passive is not the option when you're dealing with people, manpower, employees. No one will like to be dominated. No one likes to be yelled at. No one likes to be, no one likes if someone overrides you. So it's the assertiveness which will give them a very good, uh, what do you say, a good feel good factor. That is what they feel. So if they see that assertiveness style in you, most of the times, yes, you can be aggressive according to the situation. Sometimes you have to be aggressive, sometimes you need to show aggressiveness, but then they know that your dominant style is assertiveness, and that aggressiveness is only for that particular situation. That if they understand, then your work will become very easy, and no one will feel hurt, emotionally low, or they will not feel like, why am I working under them? Because tomorrow you're all going to become entrepreneurs. You need to handle a lot of people. People management is the main thing in entrepreneurship. You may have money, you may get loans, bank will support you, government will support you, but ultimately they will not support you to handle your enterprise. It is you who should support yourself. So you need to know how to handle people. People management is the toughest of all, because otherwise it will be like attrition rate will be very high. People will be quitting quite often if the management is not good. If the management is not assertive in many things, people will not stick. They will feel, if the management is passive, then also problem. Management is aggressive most of the times, then also problem. So management should, most of the time, should be assertive. According to the situations, they can go into the mode of, as I told you, aggressive and passive. Hope I made my point clear. Now let's go to the next slide. Oh, what happened? Okay. How to become more assertive? That is a question. A lot of people will ask me, ma'am, how to become? Can you give me one technique? See, I cannot give you many techniques over here, but I'll give you one technique. The one technique is, before I take you to that, a French proverb says that a wise man reflects before he speaks. A fool speaks and then reflects on what he has uttered. So being wise is assertiveness. Being a fool is, most of the time, you will be either aggressively say something or passively don't say something. Then later you regret for it. No one can help about it. So the strategy what we have to follow is, most of the time people enter into the mode of react. What is react? They act, they stop, and then they think. This is what they do. They react. They first act, then they stop, and they think. If you dominantly develop the aggressive or a passive style in your life, if your management style becomes aggressive or passive most of the time, then all the time you're in the mode of reaction only. You're not entering into the mode of the next mode. So you're acting, you're stopping, and then you're thinking. By then the damage is done. See, words are something which will create a lot of damage. So you need to enter into something called as a pause mode. All of us know what is this pause button. The minute you press a button, it'll stop. Whatever's playing will stop. So you need to stop, you need to think, and then you need to act. This is the best technique for assertiveness. Impulsively don't react on anything, or don't react. Not reacting at all is also bad. That is passive. Impulsively reacting is aggressive. So you need to, uh, 1 minute. Let me check the chats before I proceed. Can tell once more, please. Yes, confidently aggressive. Aggressive people are always confident because Chaitanya, aggressive people are always confident. They think that their overconfidence is what will give them that sort of power, but that power is only temporary, and it's going to really harm in a long run, right? The triple E's are education, experiences, and environment. These three things will dominate your behavior. If your experience is good, if the environment is good, and if the education what you're getting is good, ultimately most of the time you will be assertive. In India, we enter into the mode of aggressiveness or we enter into the mode of passive behavior. This intermediate level, experience, education, and environment, right? Rashmi, right? Those are the three words, right? So we need to enter into pause button. The pause button, stop, think, and act. As I was talking about India, mostly the Indian parenting is either aggressive parenting or assertive parenting. I'll just give you a small example. Let's take a third or fourth class student coming home crying, saying that today I fought with my friend, with my classmate, and we both had a tough fight, and he insulted me. Most of the parents, they want quick solutions. They don't want to introspect. They don't want to, sit with the child to understand the two sides of the coin. So immediately an aggressive parent will say, what? He hit you. What were you doing? You should have hit him back. This is a response that parent will give. If the parent is passive, the parent will say that, oh, that boy hit you, he's a bad boy, don't sit with that fellow from tomorrow, be away from him. This is a passive parent will do. If an assertive parent is there, the assertive parents will try to understand the both sides of the coin and probably will give a solution like, these things happen, these are the things which you need to deal with, however young you are, you need to deal with. He's your classmate. You need to work with him for years together. You need to be with him for years together. So let's see how to solve this particular problem. So this sort of patience, time, and parenting style, very few of us have. That's why, there is a gap, like whenever we sit in the panel, interview panels, and whenever we interview, either we see a lot of aggressiveness or we see a lot of passiveness, but that intermediate, that assertiveness, out of 100, probably we will see around 2-3%, not more than that. So that is what happens. So go by the pause, understand how to react, when to react, and how to react. That is very important. A lot of times we see odd reactions at odd places. When you go to a public place, you will see people yelling at each other, shouting at each other. They have to press a pause button and see, is it the right time, right place, right situation to respond. That is what we need to learn. Then definitely we will become a better person and we will become assertive, right? So this is what is the before I take you further, so let me have any questions regarding this. Yeah, a lot of questions came through. Yes, of course. I think hopefully I answered everything. Yes, assertiveness is the best, as I gave you that. Can you share the study material? Yes, of course, all these presentations I can forward it to Sudha Madam, the organizer of the event, and she can, see like how she will be forwarding it to you. That can be done. So this is what it is. These are the three basic styles: open and honest communication, active listening, more as yes. For everything, listening is very important. You need to listen. You need to really put a lot of focus on listening, a lot of focus on listening. So these are the things we need to do. So today, from here, I'm going to take you to persuasive communication strategies. The persuasive communication strategies. Just a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So persuasive communication strategies we are going to go through. I'll share the slide now. This is buffering. Today the Zoom is troubling me. I don't know why, because usually it doesn't, but it's troubling today. Anyways, let's go through again. Like I'll take you through the next part of it. Is the screen visible? Yes. Okay. I believe the two most used words during COVID times are, is the screen visible? Am I audible? So I'm again asking you these two sentences. Is the screen visible and am I audible? Right?
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, thank you. Communication and persuading techniques. Today we are going to go through some techniques which will help you to wade through certain situations, how to wade through some situations. And these techniques, they have been named, and these names will be a little, you might be like wondering what are these names, but oh gosh. Okay. The first technique is yes, but technique. What is this yes, but technique? Agreeing to the other person first, but negating him later. This is what is the technique. Let's see an example. I want that statement prepared today itself. Your boss or somebody, like someone's telling you that, you say, I understand its urgency, but right now, I'll just move this up. But right now, I'm halfway through with the monthly statement. As soon as it is completed, I will take up your job and definitely prepare your statement tomorrow. So you're not saying no, you're saying yes, but you're putting a condition. So this way, the other person also will understand, and they will, these techniques, it's not like which technique will work, ma'am. You don't ask me that, because it's not like this technique will work for this situation. I cannot give you any ready-made reference for that, but you can try all the techniques according to the situation you're going to face in your entrepreneurial journey. Now let's go into the next sandwich technique. The second technique is called as sandwich technique. Sandwiching an unfavorable statement between two favorable statements. There is one unfavorable statement, so you're putting that unfavorable statement between two favorable statements. So let's see what it is. Our product quality is one of the best, which is a favorable statement. The price is rupees so and so, which may appear slightly higher. It is an unfavorable statement. But considering our quality and services, the price is in fact not more. Favorable statement. When you put an unfavorable statement between two favorable statements, the impact of the unfavorable statement will reduce. So this technique is called as sandwich technique. Now, the next technique is oh gosh, this is not moving. Just give me a second. Let me check. Let me go this way. Okay, let me share the screen now. The next technique is called as back on track technique. Right. Someone's going out of track, which we see most of the time. We start with something and we go out of track. And it's very difficult to bring that particular speaker back onto track without hurting his emotions. So bringing a wavering speaker back onto track without hurting him. These days, we can't trust anyone. The other day, a service engineer installed a voltage stabilizer and it went out of order. The very next day, I really don't know what. Someone's complaining that when you went to install your product, I agree with you. We have to be very cautious. That's why we give 5-year warranty for our product. So he's going back to his earlier product, which you're not bothered about. You're only bothered about your product. So you're bringing him back onto track saying that, see, we offer 5 years guarantee. That is why our product is a best. So you're not saying that, you're not directly telling him that's a very bad product. You don't have to criticize some other product, but still you can bring the wavering speaker back onto track. The next technique is funnel technique. All of you know what is funnel. Funnel is like filtering all the unwanted things and only bringing the wanted things. So speaking on some general topic before coming to the specific point, Like, for example, when you call someone, you directly don't suppose you went there to get your loan cleared. You went to the bank, you've applied for the loan, and you directly don't say that, sir, my loan, when are you going to clear? You say, sir, how are you? So what's up? And what are things? How are things? The general talk. And then you come to specific. Then you filter it down. Then you filter it down to the So you bring it down. So how are you? Fine. How is your business? Generally okay, but not very bright. Yes, there is a sudden slowdown everywhere. I now called you regarding your invoice number. And when are you going to pay me? As you know, the business is very dull these days. I need my payment. So from general, you're bringing it to specific. This technique is called as funnel technique. Now, let's go to the next technique, selective technique. All of us know about this. As kids, we did this with our parents. We do it many times in our day-to-day life. While listening, taking what is useful and relevant to you and ignoring the irrelevant and the superficial words. So what is that? I don't understand the way you work. It's terrible. I don't think you understand our difficulties. I want the copy of your letter today itself. I'm frustrated with the way you work. Out of this, all are irrelevant statements except I want the copy of your letter today itself. So you say, I want the copy of your letter today itself, and you ignore all the other words for your own mental balance. Because there'll be a lot of things happening like this, but ultimately doing the work is important. The other things should not impact on your work, right? So you take what is required and you go ahead with the work, ignoring all the superficial words. Then comes left, right, left technique. This is also like sandwich technique, left, right, left. That is making an emotional statement, that is right brain, then a logical statement, the left brain, and then wrapping up with another emotional statement, again right brain. Right is for emotions and left is for logic. If I talk logic, no one will understand. If I talk logic, people will say, is it visible? Yes. Is it visible?
Yes.
Yes, yes, it's
Okay. Yeah,
visible, but
yeah,
you're
yeah.
not visible.
I'm not visible.
Uh-huh.
I can see
Now
myself.
you are.
Now, yeah, in
Now
between,
you are.
there is a transmission delay.
Oh.
So could be like, I fully understand your problem, right? Emotional brain. I will definitely send the email today itself. That is a logical brain. Be rest assured, sir. We will do all our best to satisfy you. Again, an emotional brain. So the emotions work better on people. If I tell them just the logic, even you go and see, we have kids at home, you tell them the logic, it will not work. You emotionally tell them, it definitely works. So emotions work better than logic. This is a proved fact. So you need to wrap it up with two emotional statements, one logical statement, then it works better, right? Then coming to the next technique, ego boosting technique. Most of us have this particular problem. We want at times you want the ego to be boosted, and you will feel good about it. That feel good factor will come immediately. So boosting one's ego and getting the job done. I can complete the job only tomorrow. Someone tells you, you say, for an experience of your caliber and vast experience, what is this? You're saying that it can be done tomorrow. I know that you can do in 5 minutes. When you say that, the other person's ego will be boosted so much, and somehow he will try to finish the job immediately without delaying it. This is one more technique you can use. As I told you, again, I'm reminding you, These techniques are not some sort of for this situation, this technique will work. You need to see the situation, person, and use the techniques. Then mirroring technique. We have two types of mirroring: mirroring of body language and mirroring of words. So imitating the other person's words to establish a rapport. By grace of God, everything is fine. Someone's telling you, we are also doing well. Although many industries are not doing well, we are reasonably better off. God is great. So you're telling that I too believe in God. You're mirroring his words. So that establishes a rapport between you both. So this is called as words mirroring technique. Then coming to tangential technique. All of us know what is a tangent. Tangent is a line will be passing, but it will not enter the circle. It will touch the circle and it will go, right? To steer the discussion away from any controversial point, you use this tangential technique. I don't agree with this view that we should introduce that product now, launch or introduce. This is not the proper time, but he doesn't understand. I don't know what. You say, you touch the point. You say, yes, people have different opinions. The same situation can be viewed differently by different people. By the way, I came to hand over this outstanding payment to you. So you're just touching, you're not entering into the controversy, you're touching and you're steering it away from uh, the discussion, and you're taking him away from the controversy. That is called as controversial technique. The next technique is called as proactive technique. Taking action before the problem arises. This particular technique is called as proactive technique. Now, you have committed, mostly we are reactive, we are not proactive. This proactive behavior comes with a lot of practice, right? You have to be proactive, then only people will recognize you. They will also feel very secure with you, because they know that whatever say you will do, whatever you do you will say. That sort of a behavior is called as proactive behavior. You have committed to your counterpart in other department that you would give a statement at 4 p.m. today. At 2 p.m. today, you will come to know that it's not possible to give the statement at 4 p.m. You will inform him at 2 p.m. itself your inability to give it today at 4 p.m. And that you would do so 10 a.m. tomorrow. Proactivity. Instead of informing him after he reminds you at 5 p.m. today, reactivity. See, this proactivity gives you so much of business. Believe me, if you're proactive, people will start trusting your organization. They will start trusting your working style. They will start trusting everything involved with you, because this is a proven technique which I've been using in my life, and I reap lot of benefits because of the proactive behavior I have developed over the years. And the benefits are so much, and monetary benefits, and recognition benefits. There are so many benefits. So this is a proven technique, and I have applied this technique personally, and I've been applying, and I will apply in future also. And definitely this technique will work for all, one and all. So try to be proactive. Don't try to be reactive. Flashback technique. In this particular technique, reminding the other person an earlier good time or experience to develop positive feelings. So you take him back, you take him to the flashback, and you remind him of the memories or the good time spent, and then that rapport is established. So you say, I hope you recall last time we had together gone for lunch at Hotel Everest, and you were highly appreciative of quality of food there. Yes, yes, we had a very nice time then. So you're telling him, last time you had nice time. So this time also you're going to have a nice time. So you take him back. Always when all memories are always good. Good memories always will be very, very pleasant. It releases certain hormones in your body, and that will give a feeling overall satisfaction. So try to take them back to the good memories. Then the next technique is I am also like you technique. What is this I am also like you technique? To express one's genuine similarities with the opinion of other person to build rapport and improve communication and interpersonal relationships. So you're saying, I like walking in the morning, and you say, I also like walking. In fact, I walk for 45 minutes every morning. So you're trying in interpersonal relationships, you're trying to build a rapport in I'm also like you technique. See this, I'm also like you technique. I can give you an example. Like most of us go on train journeys and bus journeys, right? And we'll be traveling with a lot of people, but it's not like with all the people you can strike the rapport. You will not talk in every journey with every passenger. You should have that sort of a rapport building. You probably would have you found something which is very close to I am also like you. You say that I am also like you. That component should come in. Then only this technique, you will have a good interpersonal relationships. So a lot of train journeys you would have experienced, or in bus journeys you would have experienced, where you're meeting unknown people for the first time, and you're trying to get to know them. Not with everyone you will have a rapport. You should have found some common ground. That common ground is nothing but I'm also like you. Moods matching technique. According to the yogic language, there are three types of people. The first type is called as tamasic, very lethargic, lazy, uninterested fellows. Then you have rajasic, that is very active, restless, and aggressive people. Then you have sattvic, relaxed yet very alert and balanced. This is how the food is also categorized in yogic language. The food is also called as tamasic food, rajasic food, and sattvic food. Means that it will make you sleepy. Like when we say we eat biryani, we don't feel like working. You feel very lethargic, sleepy. Or when you eat something which is which makes you very active sometimes. Some foods will make you very relaxed. So that's how the behavior is also divided into three moods. These are the three moods of people. So to match the subject with the mood of the person, understanding the mood of the person, you need to match. Finding out the mood of the person and trying to match the incidents to the mood of the person prevailing at that point of time. For example, what you should do with the tamasic fellow. This fellow is very, very lazy. He doesn't like to discuss anything which is serious or aggressive. He is a very lazy fellow. For anything, he will say, it's okay, it's fine, I'm not interested. That sort of a fellow he is. So discuss routine and unimportant matters with him because he will not be of any help to you. Don't take up aggressive or serious topic with this particular fellow. This Rajasic fellow, he cannot talk any serious or balanced issues. And if you give him any topic, he wants to enter into a debate mode only. He doesn't like to discuss also. It will all be debating. The minute you say, he will have his own point of view and he will start debating. Matters which needs aggression, motivation, you should give such topics to him. The routine, trivial, and serious topics don't give this fellow. This fellow will not be interested to talk. Sattvic fellow, don't give him, even if you give him aggressive topics, he will know how to balance it out. He will enter into the discussion mode. Needs balanced thinking, careful and in-depth observation. Matters which need aggression also, he will know how to convert it. And routine matters, don't give to this fellow. He will not be interested to discuss how is the weather. These things he will not be interested to discuss. These things are known to all. So this is what is called as the moods matching technique. Prevailing mood of the person, you try to go down to that particular level and match and get the job done. Then The next technique, I'm not able to see here. Anyways, let me come here. It is something like genuinely appreciating some good aspect in the person. So some sort of an appreciation you give to them, genuinely you do it, not for the sake of doing it. The other person feels good. You will develop the habit of looking at good things in life and inculcate a sense of appreciation. You notice people, you give that appreciation, it will just take few seconds to appreciate, but that will make their day. If someone's coming, today morning I went to some office. In that particular office, one fellow, usually he comes normally dressed. Today he came with a bright shirt, and he put that vibhuti on his face, and he was little glowing. I just said, wow, Dhanraj sir, today you look very bright and you're glowing. Anything special? Yes, sir. Yes, madam. Today is my happy birthday, he said. See, immediately that feeling will come, that genuine appreciation. And then he put a big smile on his face, and he said, thank you, madam. Thank you. New shirt, madam, he said. I said, it's really good. The color is suiting you. You see how immediately he started talking. Usually he doesn't speak that much. But the minute I said, you're looking bright, he said, yes, madam, new shirt. Birthday, no, madam, new shirt, he said. I said, very good. You're looking very bright, and many happy returns of the day. So genuinely try to appreciate. It just takes few seconds, but that will bring notice what and how things are, because people like to be appreciated, people like to be noticed, and they like genuine appreciation and comments. That brings the warmth. That is how you build people skills. People skills cannot be built by ignoring them, by appreciating small things. Even if they do small thing, you appreciate them. That genuine appreciation aspect is very good in persuasive communication. Then it is like a reinforcing technique, to reinforce the statement of the other person, to steer him towards your side. Like, I need this statement very urgently. There should be no mistake. Someone's coming and telling you this. You say reinforce, means you're again saying what he has said in your own words. As rightly told by you, since you don't want to have any mistakes, I suggest that we put two persons on the job immediately. So you're saying that because you said so, it's not like I'm saying, you're saying it's urgent. So I'm saying, because of what you said, I'm saying that you need to put two people on job, right? Just give me a minute. So it is like a professional distance technique. Whenever you are starting an enterprise, it can be when you start working professionally, you should learn to maintain certain required professional distance. If you become very intimate and personal with people, the other person may take you for granted. You can't exercise your authority even when needed. He or she can emotionally blackmail you. So you should know what is the distance required. There are certain parameters according to the body language. The social distancing should be maintained. This term is not at all new for us, for communication teachers. It is a very new term for the common people like you. The social distancing, we studied about this long time back, but then the social distancing over there is a professional distancing. Don't become very intimate with your employees. Don't get into their personal stuff. Maintain the professionalism. Otherwise, it will lead to various issues. Whenever you feel the other person is coming psychologically or emotionally very close to you, consciously maintain the required professional distance by being formal, not discussing very intimate personal matters, being physically away for some time, expressing your difference of opinion with them. Professional distance should be maintained, be it a teacher, student, be it, there is a limit. You cannot go beyond the limit. You can be very good with your students on campus, but that cannot be extended outside. That is what is called as a professional distance. You can be you can be genuinely concerned about the welfare of your employees, but you cannot poke your nose into the relationship of husband and wife or the family affairs. So there is certain distance. You need to demarcate it and you need to professionally follow it. Otherwise, there'll be a lot of chaos in your personal lives, right? Then positive first and negative later technique. In this particular technique, you put the positive first and you put the negative later, right? Your statement has an error. Of course, you have prepared it very fast. You're trying to tell someone, but then you have said the negative first and the positive later. You reverse it. You say, you prepared the statement very fast. Good, but it has an error. Please correct it. The impact of positive first and negative later will be very, very different on the human psychology. As you have spoken, the positive aspect first and negative aspect will be taken by him sportingly and with receptiveness. So these are all the techniques, few techniques which you can follow in your okay. Zoom is not responding. Yes, let me stop. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. So that's the end of today's session. We spoke about the styles of communication and how these styles can be used. And then we also spoke about the techniques for persuasion, for positive communication. What are the different techniques you can use in different situations? So these are the different things we learned. Hope you all enjoyed it. Hope you got some insight into it. Keep working on your communication techniques and your style of communication. It cannot be done overnight. It needs a lot of changes. It needs changes in language, body language, and your attitudinal changes. A lot of things need to be changed. Your tone changes. So many changes should happen. As I told you, this comes with a lot of experience and practice. Keep practicing and definitely you will succeed. Thank you. I will take some questions. Let me see what is there in the chat box. I'm not able to open the chat box also. Zoom is not responding. Today, Zoom is troubling.
There don't seem to be any questions there, Lakshmi.
They say
but participants, feel free to ask questions.
Yes,
you can unmute yourselves and ask.
Yes, please do that.
Madam, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Exactly in servant leadership style.
Yes, sir.
Which type of behavior it will come? That is assertive or aggressive?
Which leadership style you are talking about?
Servant leadership.
What is that?
Servant leadership style. Yeah.
No, I'm not. It's not clear. What is, the pronunciation could be.
Servant leadership. Servant. First is service to the people. That type of leadership. Servant.
Service to the people you are talking about.
Yes, servant leadership style. Servant.
Okay, so that leadership style, because this is something which we don't use this particular term. We use leadership styles in a different types like authoritarian leadership, participative leadership, delegative leadership, transactional leadership, transformational leadership. These are the different styles we talk about. So this particular style, maybe
This is the
yes,
recently developed this because the need of the hour is servant type leadership.
Right
For an
now.
organization, you have to sustain organization sustainability. First,
Okay.
you serve your people, your employees,
Yes.
and then only you can survive.
Yes, it comes under probably participative leadership because you're all trying to participate and you're trying to build the organization. Right. So it is like you're trying to serve, serving the organization, and ultimately you serve the society through organization.
One more thing, madam,
Yes.
about you three, that is, I hope environmental is the first, it will come, because
Yes, yes.
without environment, then education, then only experience will
No,
come.
the order you can organize it according to the country, according to the state. You know, state it differs, right?
Okay, okay, okay.
Education we get right from the birth, sir. Even before birth, also we get educated. Education
But
is
in,
not. We
but
are not talking about the university education alone here. We are talking about, yeah, it has the environment also in it. Education and environment are interlinked, right? The education
yes,
we are talking
yes,
about, what we get from the universe. We are not just talking about the university education. That's why all these three things are interlinked and it cannot be viewed as separate entities, right? These three things are quite interlinked to each other.
yes, madam, yes, madam.
Because from the
But the
environment
session,
only you get the experience also. From where will you get the experience? You get the experience from the environment only, right? Everything we get from the environment, education, and experience. All three are closely linked. They cannot be separated and viewed.
yes, madam, yes, madam. The session is very infinite way and high level. So, thank you,
Thank you,
madam.
sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hello,
Yes, sir. Yes.
ma'am. This is Pawan Kumar, ma'am.
Yes, Pavan.
Very pleased, madam, to hear your lecture. Very quite good, madam. We are very interested
Thank you. Thank
about the
you.
lecture,
Thank
madam.
you.
Here I have a question for you, ma'am.
Yes.
Why Indian leadership quite frequently failed?
Because we are too democratic. I'm not a political person to comment about it. The democracy is at its peak in
No,
India.
madam. Not in politics. In
Yeah,
organizations,
in
corporate
organizations,
sector.
not like that. We cannot say it failed. Given to the size of the organization, we need to talk. There were highly good leadership styles established. You can take Ratan Tata, you can take Ambani, you can take Infosys. They were all proved. They've proven styles and they've given very good benefits. If you take Infosys, you see the size of the organization. It started with 4 people and it grew beyond our expectation. It went to global level. It's all because of the leadership style only. So we cannot say that every organization failed at its leadership, but then we should practice less of authoritarian and we should
That's
practice
what, madam.
more.
Why it is
Yeah.
always authoritarian? Why don't they
That
allow
is
for
because
participate in leadership?
of the rigid system which we've been following, handed down from British to India. We are not able to shift the mindset. That is what I strongly feel. This is my personal feeling.
Okay, madam.
This is my feeling. If you ask, because we've been following a particular colonial style, and we are not able to get out of that particular colonial style of ruling. Still, we apply that in a modern 21st century, which is not allowing us to grow properly. That's my opinion.
Okay, madam. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you. Ma'am, if we don't have any
Yeah.
more questions.
Yeah, there are no more questions. Thank you very much, Lakshmi.
Thank you, ma'am. Can I leave?
Yes, you can. Thank you.
Thank you.
May now introduce the next speaker. Ms. Kavita is a commerce graduate who went on to graduate in law from Osmania University. She worked in several organizations holding different responsibilities in finance, marketing, and administration. In the year 2002, at the age of 31, she got an opportunity to start a paint industry. She got into the manufacturing of decorative, industrial, and specialized paints. Her paint company is called Om Sai Asian Paints, and her paints go by the brand name Gold Seal Paints. They supply paints to L&T and infrastructure and OEM also. Since 1995, Kavita Rajesh has been a member of Association of Women Entrepreneurs of India, also called ALEEP. She is presently the treasurer of ALEEP and secretary for ALEEP Industrial Estate. She is also a committee member of CED Center of Entrepreneurial Development of ALEEP, which is skill development. She is the vice president of Hyderabad Management Association. This is a body evolved to represent the interests of management professionals in the state of Telangana. She was selected into a program at ISB. This was an entrepreneurial development program to train 10,000 women globally by Goldman Sachs. It was a 4-month certificate course by ISB. She was invited to attend the South Asian Women Entrepreneur Symposium hosted by the US Department of State held in Dhaka in 2012. And she was also invited by the US federal government for a voluntary leadership program for women entrepreneurs in the year 2013. She was invited by Tana Telugu Association of North America as a special guest for the 21st Tana conference held in 2017 to speak on empowering women and how small-scale industries are flourishing in India. She was one of 400 entrepreneurs selected from India for the recently held Global Entrepreneur Summit in Hyderabad in the year 2017, addressed by our Honorable Prime Minister and Mrs. Ivanka Trump from US. So we have a very distinguished and speaker who is, we are fortunate to listen to her today. I request everyone to mute your mics.
Thank
Over
you,
to
Sudha.
you, Kavita.
Thank you, Sudha, for the warm introduction. And very good evening to one and all there. And I'm happy to address in today's session about ecosystem for startups. So basically, as you know, journey of entrepreneur starts with the startup only. So most of the startups grow, even the Tata, Rambanis, or any one of them. So we are talking about how the ecosystem grows. See how the organization help is there to groom when you grow up. As we grow up, we need a handholding support. So today I would talk about a startup and a handholding support. So in this particular case, I would talk about ALEEP for women entrepreneurs, how they have groomed the entrepreneurs and scaled the industries. So I'll talk a little about ALEEP and a little about startup, and then we can take lots of question and answers, because today I'll tell you for startups, it's a golden period, because even the Telangana government, we are talking about VAB and IT incubations and all that. So I think even the tough time of COVID, the post-COVID time also, the startups, there is lots of incentives from the central government, state government. There's plenty of handholding support given to the startups. So even if you look at your universities also, today the startup incubations are given emphasizes. So we are the only organization in Hyderabad which have got the Niti Aayog incubators. So I'll talk about ALEEP, Association of Women Entrepreneurs of India, is Section 25 and it's a non-profit organization. Sudha, will you take through the slides? Okay. It's a non-profit organization established in 1956. So the mission and vision are, the mission is to leverage entrepreneurship development and achieve economic growth for MSME in a formal, informal sectors. So formal and informal sectors. To become a center, vision is to become a center for excellence for development for women entrepreneurship with focus on innovation, finance, sustainability, and social impact. So the social impact also we look into it now. The core services offered by ALEEP is employment generation through skill development is one, entrepreneur development, industrial infrastructure, manufacturing, incubation and acceleration, handholding servicing for MSME. So coming to this, today we are talking about entrepreneurship development. So this is where the startups come in. So the startup ecosystem, this is where most, no, I'm talking about the core services, the first, then we will go in depth about the other things. So entrepreneur development, we have a center for entrepreneur development. So what happens, basically the homemakers at the age of 30, they get free with the responsibilities they want to do. They have a strong zeal that, yes, I have to have my own recognition. I've done enough to the family, children are grown up. So you have that free time. So you want to take up entrepreneurship. So you're not sure where to go. So this is where our Center for Entrepreneurship plays a crucial role, Elite. So in this organization, so what happens as a startup when you come with the raw thoughts. So we do your psychometric analysis. We make sure that you're capable enough of handling. As I was just listening to your previous session about leadership qualities and how to, this is what is required for a startup also. A leadership quality is very important because you're going to be the forefront of your company. So in this, we help you to evaluate yourself. We help you to evaluate with your business thoughts and processes. And later on, we incubate, we give you financial assistance and all. So what happens, we also have incubation. I'll talk in depth. I'm just giving a synopsis once I go through it, and I'll just talk about everything in detail. Handholding services for MSME. What happens as we go, as a startup also, we need handholding services. So what happens, handholding services is not to only with the generation of idea or thoughts, because once you come with the idea and thought, you conceptualize, we conceptualize your idea, and we also make sure that it's viable and commercialized. So in this process, you need lots of things to be done, right from your registrations, right from your banks, right from the market. So this is where we give you a handholding support. We also mentor you. We also give a mentoring support. We have the industry experts. So name any industry. So Alip is tied up with most of the best, what do you call, technology transfer people. Like we have CIPET, we have NIFTEM, we have ICRISAT, we have best of the technology. Suppose you want to start something in food processing, we will help you something in food processing also. Suppose you don't know how to start the food processing, we'll give you a EDP on food processing. So then also we incubate you, we give you, there are many success stories, even that I will share in length. Then comes infrastructure, industrial infrastructures. What happens once you start an industry? You need an industry to start. So we are very strong in both Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. We have 7 industrial parks for women. Probably in the country, we are the first women entrepreneur association which has got the industrial park, 30 acres industrial park. And we have, we manufacture from chips to microchips in this industrial parks. So these industrial parks give an employment for 8,000 people. So that is what I said, employment generation. So just the 30 acres industrial park can give employment to 8,000 people. You can imagine how you can scale up. So as I said, we manufacture from chips to microchips. So we give technology intervention wherever required. Next slide, Sudha. Flagship programs. So the next slide.
Just a second, it's not moving.
Yeah.
1 second,
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah.
1 sec. Yeah.
So these flagship programs, what I was talking about, as I said, Fab Cell is a facilitating business cell. When you come with a raw thought, we do your psychometric analysis. And later comes Center for Entrepreneur Development, where you take the training, where infrastructure development I talked. ACGA, Elite Credit Guarantee Association. So I'm the secretary for that also. Elite Credit Guarantee plays a vital role for women to access capital. So what happens is, whether it is you are coming, but you don't know how to access your capital. So we help you to access capital. So we did a training for 40,500 women in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh in skill development program. We did Ministry of Textiles project. So each of these entrepreneurs could access capital through the association. They got about Mudra loans up to 10 lakhs. So this is where access to capital gets easy. Under CGTMSE scheme, Elite acts as a third party. We are tied up with the third party. We have third party this thing with the banks. So we are tied up with all the banks. We give access to capital, non-collateral loans up to 2 crores under CGTMSE scheme. So this was the first thought of us, which we taught about CGTMSE scheme is being talked by government today, but we talked about it about 20 years back. So we think ahead for entrepreneurship. So Vande Mataram, which I have already talked about, We trained about 40,500 people across 3 sectors, that is jute, textiles, and handicraft. IIC Ali Bihab, this is where the startups are groomed. This is one of the best incubations we have, and we are working with Niti Aayog of India. So we are collaborated with them. So we have 25 startups, right from food processing to we have biotechnology, we have IT incubations, we have solar dryers there. So these infrastructures we provide. So just not people come, we don't tell, okay, you go start your own business and all. No, we incubate you. We incubate you with technologies, because getting an infrastructure developed is very expensive today. So you can use our infrastructure at a nominal cost and take this forward. So we also have a SOX cluster today, 6 of the entrepreneurs, because to start a SOX cluster, you need about 2 to 3 crores. So what happened? These 6 entrepreneurs came together to start this cluster, and it's a buyback policy. The main lady who is taking care of it, why am I saying buyback? They have a perennial market for next 5 years. So each of them would be earning about 50,000 rupees a month. So under this thing, each of them invested about 20 to 25 lakhs. And under PM EGP, they got the subsidy up till 5 lakhs. And they also got all they invested is, and this 20 lakhs, we LEAP has provided them infrastructure. So if you look at it, they only invested 1 lakh in getting 50,000 rupees income per month. After they see, this 50,000 helps you to clear your access to capital through the banks, because they have taken 20 lakhs loan. So the repayment is also easy when you come as a cluster. So we help in doing that. So Alizon is a marketplace again. It's a marketplace for women entrepreneurs. See, as we said, we are strong in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh, we are coming up with 5 acres of trade center in Visakhapatnam, because Visakhapatnam is being very close to the port. So access to trade is easy all through the South Asian countries like China, Malaysia, any of these countries, Nepal, Bhutan and all. So they can use, and the world-class infrastructure will be provided. And apart from that, we have a virtual Alizon in Hyderabad, and also physical form in Alizon in Hyderabad, in Gajal Ramaram, Kukatpalli. Any woman, immaterial of what they're manufacturing, they can promote their products through this. And we are also tying up with the World Trade Center for this. And World Trade Center said, we are working on it. They would give us a link. They would attach a LEAP link to the World Trade Center, where all over the globe, women can buy the women manufactured products. And also we are tied up with Walmart. Walmart again said, women, the CEO of Walmart, Mr. Krish Iyer himself has acknowledged, saying that women manufactured products are high in quality. That's a big pep for women entrepreneurs. So this is the kind of access we give you to the global level also. With, as I said, with is a Women International Trade Center at Visakhapatnam. As I said, SAARC countries, all the SAARC countries collaborate. Whatever their women manufactured products would be established. We are still under infrastructure stage. It would take some time. Strive is a government, central government project. We are doing apprentice development program. What happens is, industry, there is a huge gap between the industry and the skill. So we getting a skill labor today, most of the industries do have. So people register under Strive can get a skilled labor at their doorstep to the factories. So this is what PMUI it is called as. So we are working on every gap. Wherever the gap is, we act as a facilitator in those gaps. So entrepreneur development in technical institutions. The PMUI acts as an entrepreneur development in technical institutions. Next slide. So these are our industrial parks I was talking about. We have Visakhapatnam, 55 acres of land. Andhra Pradesh, 52 acres of land. Vijayawada, we have 30 to 90. And Rajahmundry, we have 34. This is exclusive. Rajahmundry is only food processing. Any woman, whoever is in the group, want to start something in food processing, you can go start, because we are having the common facilities. We are providing the food packing, we are providing 3D printers are provided, because they're highly expensive material. These machines can be utilized there. So we are providing those kind of services also. So Nandigam is near Patancheru in Hyderabad, which is about 83 acres of place. and where 250 industries would be coming in short. And these industries are all green enterprises. What I mean by green enterprises, once you have a green label on your product, your products can be sold in the European countries also. So Gajul Ramaram, the 30 acres of land, what I was talking, 192 industries, which they are giving employment generation about 8,000 people, not 5, please, 8,000 people we are giving. And the best of the infrastructures we are giving to the women entrepreneurs. We provide electricity till the doorstep, and we also give all the lines and laid roads and all, and they are at a nominal cost for women entrepreneurs. So Alip Credit, next slide. Sudha, next slide, please. Yeah, no, yeah, Alip Credit Guarantee Association. As I said, what do we do as a credit guarantee association is assisting for accessing government schemes, bank finances, PMEGP and Mudra and CGTMSE. As I was talking to you about the SOX cluster, which each of the individual has got 5 lakhs as the subsidy, and this 5 lakhs had acted as a margin money for the banks for them. So this is what the schemes of government also, we see that they avail all the government scheme. Under Mudra, most of the entrepreneurs, whether immaterial or women or men or anybody, they can get Mudra scheme. Mudra, they can get up to 10 lakhs. Whether it is services, industry or manufacturing or anything, you can access capital, and it is about 11% is the rate of interest. CGTMSE, as I talked about, it's a non-collateral loans up to 2 to 2.5 crores you can get. We are associated with all the banks, with nationalized banks, all the nationalized banks we are associated. Repayment period for 10 years. What do I mean by repayment period for 10 years is the term loans. The term loans are given for 10 years. No bank gives the term loans for 10 years. So we fight for our cause for women entrepreneurs because we are struggling, and I'll tell you, most of the bankers prefer giving access to capital to women than men because we are strong, we keep up our word, and we make sure that we are doing our repayments also promptly. So this is where today I'm telling, so a classic example is mine. Those days I didn't get access to capital. I really struggled myself. Today the bank knocks, what is the kind of money you want? We will give you. So I tell them, when I need, you have not come, but today when we grow, you come. And tell you, because we have a brand presence both in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. If you see the CC camera poles at every corner of the city, the silver paint is from my company today. We give our paints to ISRO, we give our paints to L&T. A small entrepreneur like me can do, why not any one of you? So funds are fund for collateral security. So this is, excuse me. So these are the activities of Center for Entrepreneur Development. As I talked about in my earlier this thing, what happens is awareness generation camps we do, viable investment opportunities. What happens is we also help you with the projects which you are going to take up. Are they viable for you or not? So this is where the process of development happens in the Center for Entrepreneur Development for you. We also motivate you. We help you to do market survey on your own. We don't do market survey. We will tell you how to do a market survey, and even the project selection also. Project, whether you're doing a right project or not. We will evaluate. We have expertise in those areas because we do the mentorship also. And project reports preparations also we help you with. And financial management. As I said, you need access to capital, whether it is when you're growing, how to maintain your books of accounts and all. So at every gap, we act as a facilitator. So market strategies and industrial visits, various industrial visits also they provide, because seeing is believing. Once you see what women entrepreneurs, I'll also share you a few success stories as a startup. So you'll be surprised to know about it. Handholding support, what kind of handholding support we do is documentation of bank loans, guiding, getting registrations and licenses. This is very important, and it's a prime factor for a startup or a scale-up company to have all the registrations in place. All these are the statutory requirements for you. Bankable projects. We make sure that you do a bankable project. Follow up with the sanctions. Sanctions is the schemes of the government, and also guidance and selection of machinery, because machinery selection also we help you because we have expertise in those areas of machinery line. and arranging marketing tie-up, because we are associated with Walmart, we are associated with Weekend International, we are associated with 500 Fortune companies across the globe, and we have our own marketplace called as Alizon, a virtual place and a physical place too. Yeah, okay, this is where AIC Elite. Next slide, Sudha. So this is very important for startups. So most of you are startups, or how you want to do something, you are still in an ideation stage and you want to take up this activity. So AIC Elite we have is supported by Niti Aayog, the government of India. So what happens is access to, you come with a margin thought of starting something. So we make sure that your startup is viable, and we handhold you for the period of 1 year or 1.5 years, giving incubation centers. So we, as I said, we have 25 incubation. We have food processing in biodegradable technologies, IT and ITs, biotechnologies, 3D printing technology, textile, garments, handicrafts, electronics. So what happens, biotechnology, I'll tell you, a startup, she has come with a raw thought to start this biodegradable bags made out of cornstarch. So we helped her to go how to source a raw material, right from costing to marketable project. So bankable and marketable project. And today, surprisingly, when she is gone meeting and all, most of them bought this biodegradable bags. We are also making sure that she does a cost-effective bags, and it is affordable by all. So we are working on various aspects on that, and our product is a proven technology, and she's got flooding orders in her. She's just a 1-year-old startup. So what happens is most of the startups fail. Why? Because they're not sure of their idea. They don't know. Once they start, the problem is most of us may want to see that return on investments happen in 6 months or so. No return of investments happen in 6 months. It takes minimum 1 to 3 years for you to understand your business and get a return on investments. So this is where most of the startups do fail. First 3 months, they don't get orders. They feel, oh God, we are dead. I can't anymore run my startup. So no, this doesn't happen. A startup should have that patience to wait for 1 year or 3 years. Only then they should take up an industry. So today, if you look, the golden startups, because if you look at Just Shake, this man is doing about 40 crores. Did we anyone of expect? What happens is he's seen the opportunity. How do opportunities come? Opportunity don't come to your doorstep. Wherever you go across, see that there is a dearth of something. That is where is the opportunity for you. Did we ever think cleaning of septic tanks and all this will give an opportunity for a 100 crore company to establish? No, we never thought. So these are the dearth which happened. Today, if you see Urban Clap also, Urban Clap has come by because their resource people, the manpower was difficult to get. So Urban Clap act as a facilitator. So today, most of us are using Urban Claps, whether Zomato or Uber or anything. How did they come? Because there was a lack in the services. So this is an opportunity for entrepreneurs. So entrepreneurs should keep our antennas open always to look for what they can do. Today, if you see agriculture also, there are many of drones. Did we ever think that drones would be planting and drones would be looking at the surveillance of how the crop is growing? We never thought about. Today, technology, artificial intelligence is being used. So this is where we play. And today, one of the startup who is into biotechnology stuff, he's come with a technology. With a leaf, a plant grows. I was surprised to see that. So that is a unique technology. So those kind of, if you have a unique thought, we can incubate any one of you. Any one of you who's got a unique thought, it can be incubated. You can be given to access to capital. We also give you access to market. We access to mentors. And we also give you access to technology partners. We also give you how to scale up. We also help you how to scale up, because even the scale up industry, it needs a persistent new technologies into our business, whoever it is, whether it is me or not. Even I'll say, I share my success story, then you'll know it was very difficult those days. But as I said, it's easy today because it's a golden period for all the startups. Success comes when we make an innovation a habit. Innovation is today, if you have seen at home also, see during the COVID time, it was so difficult for the homemakers to do. So we were thinking about machinery involvement, like robots have got into the houses of people now to clean and all. So this is where innovation has to be taught always. And we also have a lady who is in our startup. It is called as Jeremy Band. During the COVID time, she has invented a machine which can kill this COVID bacteria in 100 SFT radius. So we have given one of these machines to the fever hospital. It was well appreciated. And this project, because of the uniqueness in the project, this was funded by Niti Aayog. Did we ever think that Niti Aayog of India would fund a woman entrepreneur sitting in Hyderabad? Her project is funded by them. So we also, if you have an innovation in your thoughts, we give you an opportunity to pitch your idea to the venture capitals, angel investors, so bankers. So this is where it helps you to grow. So I was talking about Alizon. Next slide, Sudha. Hello. Alizon, as I was talking, Alizon is our marketplace, e-business marketplace to bring the world a little closer and connect most beautiful products of India to reach the global markets. So we have 10,000 women entrepreneurs in our association. We manufacture all kind of products, as I said, in between chips to microchips. So these products are marketed through our Alizon. And I'll tell you, the digital advertising experience, and this is also one of our startups where we have incubated them. She's also been funded by Niti Aayog. So excuse me. Experience in living in digital and advertising for your brand story. What happens is, I'll tell you a success story. One of the ladies sitting in Nellore, she's manufacturing, rather she's making this thread bangles. She's physically disabled, but I'll tell you the zeal, the passion, the perseverance she had. She went on calling me, and today our product is accepted everywhere. So we helped her with the technology of getting her product digitalized. She gets orders through Alizon. So we give her orders. We don't charge anything except for a nominal fee. We don't charge anything to women entrepreneurs to exhibit their products on Alizon. So no commission, no hidden charges, no e-commerce, other e-commerce platform to provide entrepreneurs the ease of doing business. So we help the uneducated lady also. We help her to promote a product from grassroots levels, right from grassroots levels. So we have 10,000, as I said, online under the single platform. A physical store, the first time ever exhibition store across pan-India for consumers to experience online product of Alizon. This is in Gajul Ramaram. So once this COVID is over, you're all welcome to come and see. And these are all factors. There are no traders or commission agents or distributors or anything. Directly, if you like something, you can also take that as an opportunity to take the products and market the products too. Highly secured data, hassle-free transaction, fast, easy checkout process whenever, wherever. MSME opportunity to the business. And also we are tied up with the Postmaster General of India. First time the Postmaster General of India is tied up with Alizon. What happens is Alizon, the postmaster for logistics across the world, you can send through the postal services of India once you order your products online through Alizon. Next. So the next. WITH is Women Entrepreneur International Trade Center Technology Hub for us. This is for all the women entrepreneurs which I was talking about. This is similar to what we are talking, fully dedicated international services, what we give for micro, small and medium enterprises, whether if you look at Bhutan, Afghanistan, or any of this, Iran, Iraq, or any of these countries, they are very exclusive products, but none of these entrepreneurs know how to promote their products. So we SAARC countries have come together and established with Elite, we have established with a marketplace for women across where they can send all their products, whether it be biotechnology and life sciences, agro processes, information and IT, and AI, artificial intelligence, textiles, electronics and engineering, handicrafts and all. So I was talking about this, and also let me tell you, garments, textiles in a big way today we are supporting, because we are also doing this Aditya Birla project. Alipax has a hub, and the entrepreneurs acts as folk models. most of the entrepreneurs. So hub is the model where we have a common facilities for women entrepreneurs, whether you're the Alan Suri or Arrow or shirts, what you're bearing through Peter England and all this, the brands are manufactured at Elite. So we do the cutting aspect of it. And these, for assembling, we give to the folk model. Folk models are entrepreneurs who assemble these shirts. And again, these products are manufactured on the label under Peter England, as I talked, Aditya Birla's project we are doing. So there is immense opportunity on textiles also for women entrepreneurs. Each of the shirt, what you do, the process of assembling them, you get about 45. Suppose you do about 1,000 shirts a day, 45,000 rupees, include removing your overhead charges and all. So that depends on the skill and manpower, availability and all. This is the kind of scopes we give to our entrepreneurs. As I said, socks cluster also hub and folk model only. So next slide. Strengthening for industrial value enhancement strive. As I was talking, this is also one of the Government of India's project we are doing. Selected industry clusters for implementing industry apprenticeships. Most of apprentices happen there. And now we are also doing this during the post-COVID time. We also are tied up with Apollo hospitals to do this healthcare workers training. This was well appreciated at the Secretariat also. What happens, the healthcare, most of the factories have to maintain the social distancing aspects of it. Even the startups, when they start up with minimum 5 or 10. So these healthcare workers go to each industry, educate the owners, educate the employees, how to prevent themselves from COVID also. The main objective of the program is to develop technical manpower as per the industry requirement through apprentice initiation. Apprentice training program trains the candidate to work under the expert's field. And these people are trained in your own industry wherever there is a dearth of manpower. These are being observed by the industry after giving them the training. So this is the kind of, the ITIs are all connected with apprentice programs of Heli. So Pradhan Mantri Yuva Yojana, PM Yuva I was talking about. PM Yuva is also giving skill to all the ITI colleges of India, Hyderabad and Telangana. These ITI, once they are trained, all this industry, the academic and industry gap, wherever the gaps are there. So we take these manpower, trained manpower into our industry. So this is the kind of bridging of gaps in our ecosystems. Next slide, Sudha. I talked about the Pradhan Mantri Yojana. So these are the prestigious award. As I said, we have a global recognition across the world. So we also got the prize from Nepal, Nanda Bahadur Pune in 2019 for Women Entrepreneur Summit. And also Dare to Dream is a prestigious award for our industrial park where we got from the micro and small medium green. I'm sorry, Dare to Dream is an award given by Giriraj Singh, Minister of the State for Micro and Medium Enterprises, because she's a President Rama Devi Garu. We are the association which have got 10,000 women entrepreneurs right from grassroots level, as I told you. And also Green Tech Award is one of the prestigious award we got for the tackling waste, because as a startup or the scale-up company, we in our industrial park handle our own waste management. So this is one of, as I said, as an outreach partner for WeConnect International, we got the best award. WeConnect International is associated with Fortune 500 companies across the globe. So, okay, then I'll talk about our startup ecosystems we were talking about. The startup ecosystems, the Niti Aayog, we have Zahurullah Khan, who is the head of innovation officer for our startup this incubation. If any of you who are interested to start or take up or any idea you have in your mind, we can incubate you, because we also give you access to capital, access to market, access to, so most of the startups, what happens, as I said, they fail up, they are dejected because they don't know where to go, and how to start about. So this is the only organization which just taught, because as I said, organizational supports are very important for startup. Why I was telling Sudha when we were discussing also, because they should know, most of them are not sure, the COVE or VHub and VHub. Actually, we started VHub earlier to Telangana government, and later Telangana government also has started VHub. So this is where opportunities are given. So what happens is we do the mentoring program where the best of the mentor industry experts are associated with Elite. So wherever there is a dearth, we give, suppose you want to scale up, you're not sure how to go about with your scaling up of an industry after a certain level. So these mentors help you to evaluate your process of your project report. So most of them fail to do a project report, but we make sure that once you come with a raw thought, make sure that our startups do their project report. We are tied up with all the institutes, as I told, NIFTAM, or CFTRI, and Indian Packing Association. Indian Packing is, they'll help you with the packing materials. And today we are talking about the environmental concerns also. So so we are looking at the affordable packing and tetra packings and all this. So one of the startups, she's doing this Kajus, it is called as a drink called Kajus in Rajahmundry. She's a biotechnologist again. She said she wanted to start and it needed a 2 crores capital. And her product is very exclusive. Kajus is made out of, after the cashew nut, the pulp is just thrown. So she is making utilization of that pulp. So with that pulp, she's making a drink called Kajus, which is very rich in vitamin C. And it is, again, we helped her with the packing and we helped her with the technology, machinery procurement and all that. And this industry she's starting in Rajahmundry, and she's very successful entrepreneur. What I mean to say is most of us are, we have a thought, but we are not sure where to go about. So these associations do play an important role for us to come forward, interact with people. And I was just listening to your previous slide when the madam was talking about leadership qualities and all. As an entrepreneur, we should have that leadership qualities, because women products are manufacturing, or startup products are manufacturing. You should be very confident about your product. Only then you can speak up. So what happens if you're shy and timid? You can't you can't market your product. We need to network. Networking is very important in business for all of us. Without networking, business cannot grow. So this will help you to take your business forward. Networking helps you to take it forward. And as I said, Niti Aayog incubators, these incubators are facilitating you with the marketing, this thing also, survey. What happens, these entrepreneurs who come to us, they have the product, and we also make sure that they do a prototype of product and they show it to us. So the process of evaluation is very stringent in our startups. And our principal secretary, Mr. Jayesh Ranjan, he's the head of the board and our president, and it is followed by the other committees who can evaluate. So this is open to all the startups to come forward, utilize this platform, take forward your dream, and we are there to make your dream commercialized. So this is about the startup. In case any doubts, Sudha, let it be an interactive session so that it's easy for me to.
Yeah, please interact with her. You can ask your questions. You can unmute yourselves and ask questions.
Sudha, can I log in again? It is quite feeble.
Sure, you can.
Yeah, I'll just log in again. Sudha, I'm audible?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Kavita has logged in. You can ask questions. Participants, please make it as interactive as possible.
No questions?
No. 1 second. Yeah, on YouTube, they have somebody is saying it is collaboration of industries and academia is the need of the hour.
Okay, absolutely. As I said, because the collaboration of industry and academia, because academicians have to teach the students what the industry needs. Otherwise, there will not be any employment anywhere. So that is the gap where I said PMUA, we are doing Strive projects, we are doing with the government of India, because we are bridging the gap between the industry and the academy.
Is this only for women, or
No,
do
this
you
is
also?
open. PMUA is open for all apprentices. All the ITIs can participate in this.
Okay. Do you also do help in brand management?
Yes, we do branding. As I said, Alizon, when a woman at an Nellore sitting, she does bangle, but she has not branded herself. We help with the branding. We take the photographs. We help them to promote those photographs on the website also, on the portal.
So one of my students has contacted me yesterday for help in brand management. Can I connect him to you?
Sure, definitely.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Anybody, do you have any questions?
Good evening, ma'am.
Very good evening, sir.
My name is Ajay Kumar, faculty from Vijayanagar College of Commerce, Hyderabad. Ma'am, I have one query. First of all, your session is very insightful and informative, ma'am. And my question is with nowadays, most of the recent reforms are focusing on the skill development measures and which are giving birth to new technology, enabled startups. So if that is the case, and this has been not much added to job creation. So what type of problems we are coming across? Can you suggest some measures on this?
So what happens, as we say, the new technologies also, because most of the students are, once they're taking up skill, the process of the thinking has changed. They know what they want, because the drones cultivation today, because available of manpower is the third, sir, in the industry. We are not getting manpower at all, because they are shifting, they're going and they have become job hoppers. Retention of manpower in the industry, and also it depends on the students, and it also has to be cultivated from the colleges also, that they have to be loyal to the companies where they're working. What happens is they are very aspirant and they are like job hoppers and job seekers. They are within 4 months, they get about 15 to 20,000 and they expect that they should get 40,000. What happens is they get saturated in no time. First of all, the loyalty aspect of the student has to be to the committed to the company. So this is a serious problem, and evolving with new technologies and all, they should say it's good in a way, because as you see today, Telangana government also is promoting this skill development, has given a new opportunity for rural side of India and the students across also, because as you said, there is a problem. But today it is evaluating to different technologies, and it is called Intinta Samasya. The Intinta Samasya is they are employing people to go and find out what are the household problems. This is giving an opportunity for business for young generation. It is giving a business. As I told, nobody thought that septic tank cleaning or house cleaning or Uber or urban clubs would be 100 crore or 200 crore company today, because those are the solution facilitators for our problems, So this is where the opportunity for young generation is also high, and it is a risky thing also, because they're not committed, and there is a dearth in the industry, because to scale up and all, we need young generation to come into the industry, sir. So these are there is a problem as well as advantage in both the sides of it. How you look at it is very important, but that loyalty aspect of it has to be taught at the academician level, because I said they are being very ambitious. They want to be rich in no time. They want to get that 5-figure of salaries in no time. So it doesn't happen in manufacturing sectors. It does happen in IT and all, but manufacturing, industry cannot give, but if you look at the manufacturing side, they are the backbone of the country for economic growth. Hope I'm clear, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Kavita, you can look at the chat box. There are questions for you there.
No, I'm just looking at. Like to know the risk factors that we have keep in mind before stepping into entrepreneurship. Madam Chinmoy Das, sir, first of all, I would like to tell you, risk is everywhere. Risk is everywhere. There are no risk factors are, see, today I'll tell you, when I started, there was immense risk. And today actually to start up, there are no risk, because sitting at home, you can register your company. Sitting at home, you can get access to capital in 24 hours, because the bankers are also saying, don't come to our accounts. You can upload your application and get access to capital. Sitting at home, you can do business today. So risk as such is everywhere. Risk, you tell me, sir, where, I don't know what Mr. Chinmoy Das is doing. Can I interact with him? Mr. Das, are you there?
No idea whether must be there.
Mr. Das is ask. Oh, he's there. Mr. Das, can I interact with you? Please unmute yourself, and I would like to know what you're doing. Mr. Das. Sudha, can you ask him to talk, please?
He has network issues, and that is why he's unable.
I want to know what exactly he's doing. So that's the talking.
What do you do, Chinmoy? Why don't you type it out there?
What is that he does?
So
he was okay.
Not okay. He works in tribal areas.
So tribal areas, risk as such, you're talking about tribal areas. Sir, tribal area, there's plenty of opportunities, sir. You have the golden herbs, herbs there in the forest across. And tell me, I'll cite an example.
Kavita.
Yeah.
It may be a she, not a he.
Oh, woman for woman. Okay. So, okay. I thought Das, DASH. Okay. Okay. So, okay, madam, we were talking about heritage today. I'll cite an example for the herbal. You're talking about the tribal areas and all. Heritage, did we ever talk about this Girijan Corporation, the coffee seeds and all? They have completely bought. It is been completely privatized. Today, all this. So, there is plenty of opportunity for tribal women, because the best of the herbs today, the COVID also, you're talking about giloy and all this dry ginger, turmeric and all has got international markets today. It has got an international market. The risk ability is, please come forward, take risk, because there is plenty of schemes available for tribal women also. The government is also looking at branding for their products and all. So risk everywhere as such is, don't matter about the risk, sir. Take one step, come across the people to handhold you, take your products forward, and it has got international market. So
Kavita, Divya Teja has a question for you in the chat box. What is the procedure as a woman entrepreneur to start a business? I have an idea of 3D printing and decoration, but no idea what are the one second. What are the basic
needs to approach the institution? Madam, as long as you are a woman, we have 3D printers also with us. So you can utilize these 3D printers as incubation at Elite. And this at a nominal cost you can pay and use. And these 3D printers, when you have an idea, these 3D printers can be utilized anywhere. Anywhere as a printing on textiles, printing on handicrafts, printing on books, printing everywhere. So these are the huge machines what we have there. And this is a very good technology today because it's got wide scope. So please, you can take my number from Sudha and I'll get you associated. You can go meet up people and see our 3D printers, how they are. They're completely in a digital form. That will really boost you to come forward to take up entrepreneurship. So please, you can offline talk to me, Mrs. Divya, Miss Divya, you can talk to me offline and I'll definitely help you to connect with the people app for your thing. Am I okay? I'm clear? So nominal cost should not be more than 5,000 or so, because the machinery costs are in crores and lakhs. So that is not much you have to pay there. They will charge you very nominal. Hello. So we were talking about Kajus, we are talking about technologies. I'll tell you 3 of the women entrepreneurs who have taken up EDP from us, entrepreneur. So the 3 collaborated together and started a food processing unit, making a small tot, because they knew that they were not getting healthy snacks for the children who were studying at school. They started this snack company called as Rhythms. Rhythms is making chocolates out of ragi, chocolates out of jawar, and chocolates and snacks out of all this millet-based products. And today, you will be surprised to know where they're marketing the product. They're marketing the product to Big Basket is one. They're marketing their product to this Krishna machine. It is called as what is that? Oh God. The midday meals of government, they're giving to the midday meal. Imagine a small tot which has conceptualized and commercialized is going in a big way. Handholding support is given by all the government for the hostels and all, because it is a healthy product. Because so what I mean to say is there is an opportunity. And similarly, there's another lady who's doing this immunity booster chickies and all. I was surprised. I just said, how do you do your marketing? It's a startup. It's a startup company doing that. And today our products are given to all the social welfare schemes of the government. So what I mean to say is you have to look for your opportunities. You have to talk to your local leaders wherever there is an opportunity. You should not feel shy. As a business, as I said, networking is very, very, very important for all of us. You should proudly say what you're doing. Most of us feel, oh my God, might somebody else think what we are talking about might not be apt. It doesn't matter what others think. The matter is whether your work has happened or not. That is what important. You should come out of that spectrum of pleasing anyone. If you are pleased yourself, you should be happy about it. So this is where, and we also had one lady. Why am I talking about these success stories is to motivate others. A lady who has seen a small tele ad about a president talking about these kind of opportunities for women. As a rural side of India, rural Andhra Pradesh, she was there, and she said, Madam, I was completely motivated by your talk. I want to start something. And she sold her land. She came with few lakhs of money. And today she's just 6th class passed, just 6th class. And today she's doing about 2 to 3 crores of turnover. And you know what she started? She started manufacturing stickers, labels, and she's giving to pharmaceutical companies like Granules India and others. She's giving to airlines. And she can't speak English. Let me tell you, languages are not a barrier. As long as she goes openly, she meets people and say, sir, I'm doing this. Can you give me an order? So that is where the persistence and passion and perseverance happens. So you should be confident. When I started, even I was very timid to take up my industry. And I took a sick industry to take it this forward. So starting a sick industry is tougher than starting a new industry. Today, because as I said, for startups, it's a golden period because there is plenty of handholding support from banks. Have you ever taught the Mudra loans up to 10 lakhs? I was surprised to speak to my banker. They're giving further access because the COVID time, the women or the men are not able to repay their money. They're giving additional capital. Suppose you are taking the 10%, 10 lakhs, on that 20% additional capital they're giving. Suppose you have utilized about 9 lakhs. So 20% on 9 lakhs they're giving you as an additional capital. That is about 1.6 lakhs or so. So this is what the bankers are giving at the rate for that 1.6 lakhs, they're giving at the rate of 7.5%. Did any one of us know? Because even I have accessed that capital, immaterial of whatever the industry is. So this is what the bankers are coming forward also, because access to capital during this tough time is very tough. And COVID has given plenty of opportunity for startups, whether it is sanitizers, whether it is the masks, whether it is the COVID machines, and if you see the oximeters. And I was surprised to talk to a lady in Kerala. She said they have come up with sanitized mats.
And these mats would cost about 5,000 or so. The coir board she's tied up and she's doing the sanitized mats. Most of us go out, move and all. Once you rub your legs onto those mats and you come, you are sterilized. So this is the kind of technologies we are talking about. So this is the kind of things. And also we got into opportunity when the COVID time, we started manufacturing the COVID copper paints, which can kill this bacteria. So this is the opportunities we have to look. We also have to change as per the time. See, what are we doing? The need of the day. Customer has to be happy is only the customer need product one has to manufacture. Whether it is a startup or scale-up company, we have to go as per the technologies. We have to adapt new technologies into the business. You can't be absolute. So this is where the startups fail. Any more questions, please? Hello.
I think Pradeep has a question. Pradeep Panda. He has raised his hand.
What does he say?
No, he hasn't typed it out. Yeah, but you can also look in the chat box.
I'm pursuing a second. I have opted specialization in human resource. Need suggestion and advice for career ahead to explore future endeavors. This is Mr. Ahmed. Mr. Ahmed, you can also talk to me. There is plenty of scope for HR also in the offices also. Apart from HR, you can also get into marketing also, because HR and marketing, and there's plenty of scope, because most of the offices today, if you see, as they scale up, they need HR professionals in their offices. We can talk offline, Mr. Ahmed. You can talk to me and you can take my number from Madam Sudha and you can please, we can discuss about it.
Good evening, ma'am. I am Mohammad Khazar Ahmad. I have just texted you privately.
Yes, Mr. Ahmed, I have just seen. So
Yes,
what exactly are you looking
thank you
at?
for responding.
Yeah, what exactly are you looking at?
Yes, ma'am.
I
I will
think
be taking the contact number.
I think you have messaged me.
Yes.
He has opted for human resource specialization.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And needs suggestions and advice for
Advice.
career ahead and to explore future endeavors.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Ahmed, today if you see, I'm a law graduate, got into manufacturing of paints. The material of your passion, whatever your passion is there, you should pursue your passion. I don't know what is your passion across. Is it in the core HR or you want to get in and shift on lines? Because most of us don't get into the career what we study. We opt for something else. We see opportunities somewhere else. So what are your, first of all, you should be clear about what you want to do. Only then we can be helping you out.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, if possible, can I get your contact number? Then I can contact you privately.
Sure, Mr. Ahmed. You can talk to Madam Sudha and she will give my number to you.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Surely I will be
Definitely,
contacting
we'll
you.
talk about it. We'll connect you to the right people. You can go see and feel good about it, and you can decide your career later.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, responding me
Thank you.
positively and
Thank you.
actively. Thank you, ma'am. Have a great day.
You too. Any more doubts, please? Sudha, no more doubts?
Yeah, no more questions. Kavita, that was a very informative session. And we all learned a lot. You are encouraging people to take up only HR and marketing. I'll be out of business if you do that. Please encourage people to take up finance also. After all, that is, the lifeblood of every business. And you yourself said you were struggling for money, right?
Yes.
So please remember that, there's something you've forgotten, an old friend.
No, what Sudha ma'am, Sudha is saying is right. Finance is a plenty of opportunity because the GST coming in today, I'll tell you, Hyderabad is flooded with SMEs, small and medium enterprises. There's a plenty of opportunity for people who get into finance because GST loading of bills and technology intervention has happened. Most of the SMEs fail to do that. So that is the gap where they can get onto the finance and take it forward. GST has given plenty of opportunity for people to get into finance now. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. I'm
Yeah,
sorry to
thank you.
interrupt.
No. Thank you very much, Kavita. That was a very informative talk. And that was said in a lighter vein, okay? You know, about the
I
finance
didn't
part and
mean
all that.
not an issue. So
That
I'm
was a
saying
joke.
opportunities
Hmm.
that finance is also much
Yeah.
for them.
Yeah. Who, you
So
know, if
thank you.
one is best at what they do, there's always a job
Absolutely.
for them. There's always some work
Absolutely.
for them. Now, in
Absolutely.
your experience, are there any teachers who've become entrepreneurs?
Oh, there are many. I'll tell you, there are many bankers who have come to us and become entrepreneurs. The many teachers who have come and taken up this thing. They started schools and they started doing this crashes and all today because working moms and all. Unfortunately, the post-COVID, I don't think so. Now all this would be working. But we have a lady who is got into manufacturing of toys. This toys out of the wood, and she's supplying. And she's got the technology from abroad, from Germany or so, and she's supplying these toys and clay materials to all the schools across Telangana and
Educative
Andhra.
toys, is it?
Yes. So there's plenty of opportunity for you guys. As
Okay,
teachers also, as I said, we also have a jute bank at Ali. So we are emphasizing more on to the environmental friendly products and biodegradable products. So as I said, green label. The green labels give them an opportunity to market their products in the European country because they are following the statutory requirements of all the manufacturing processes. And jute, because I'm talking, because we have a jute bank, we have exclusively training centers for jute, and this is an opportunity. Many of the teachers have taken up jute because today the Tirupati Tirumala Devasthanam also has got lakhs and lakhs and lakhs and orders of these bags. So they are looking for institutions, they are looking for organizations. Collectively, the Jute Corporation of India also has started working on it, and they started these associations and all. So Alip is one of the partners who has gotten, and this jute can be manufactured, these products, because it's a perennial, never die market for the product, because these laddus can be sent. So even we are working out with Sri Salem also, because whoever the devotees go to the temple, they can use these jute bags because they are all biodegradable. And we had the principal secretary who has come from Bombay sometime back. So he was talking jute in Bombay is also plenty of opportunity because the men go to buy fish every Sunday. They don't know how to carry those bags. So they said, can you make a foil out of inside and the bag jute so that it's easy? Because plastic is a ban. So banning such things gives an opportunity. And e-waste management also, whether it is e-waste or solid waste management, that's plenty of opportunity for them today, because we are failing to segregation of waste also. And so I have a friend who is a bamboo house man who is he's collecting all this plastic waste and making pavers. If you have seen at the bio city of Hyderabad, the pavers across the road with the plastic and all. So this is an opportunity what we have. So people can look into those kind of areas also, because these are all environmental friendly.
Yeah, I'm planning to invite them for an interactive session.
So that will be very nice for them also to take it forward, because they hear it from the horse's mouth. It is much, it motivates them. So there's plenty of opportunity, because even at our industrial parks, waste management has become one of the crucial problematic areas. So what we see, that is an opportunity for entrepreneur, because they can go door to door and they can collect. Because if you look at Bangalore and other cities and all, it all starts from home. But in Hyderabad, we are failing to do that, the GHMC. And we also have coming up, Halip is coming up with a pot cluster in Mahbub Nagar. So this is about 30 acres or 40 acres through the local MLA. The pot cluster is because pots are the dying industry now. We are trying to uplift them and hold them, and the survival for them is getting difficult. And we are giving a technology transfers for them in kind of, if you see the waste products, 3-layered pots at home, where you can do your biocomposting things at home only. So this is the kind of technology transfers we are giving to the rural side of India also. So this helps for them to take it forward. That's the reason I said opportunities are immense. What is the area of opportunity? What is that you're lacking? And that is where it creates an idea in you to take forward.
Yeah, they had a session on idea generation yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
So that will really help them to take it forward.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying there's wherever is the dirt, that is an opportunity for them today.
So thank you, Kavita.
Okay. Thank you,
Yeah,
Sudha. Thank you
very
all, and
much.
wish you all very good luck. And we are all there to help you out in case any problem. So thank you for giving me this opportunity, Sudha. Bye.
Bye. Today's meeting has ended. Thank you all. We will meet tomorrow.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
Take care, ma'am.
Good day, ma'am. Bye.
Good day. Bye.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye. I'm ending the meeting now. The PPTs will be provided as soon as the speakers give them to me. I will certainly share them with you. Don't, tell me to share it today, tomorrow. The minute they give, I'm going to share them with you.